Forgot to keep it on the fucking goddamn start screen. Silly me. Silly, silly me. Dark Tide? What Dark Tide? I don't know what you're talking about. We finished the event. I'm not playing that shit anymore. Up until there's another event or we start playing as the Arbites. We start playing as Judge Dredd. Did it not update? Did I forget to click done? I think I forgot to click done, didn't I? Well, that's okay. Oh, browser cache. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, browser cache will do that to you sometimes. Or the shit'll just remember that shit, and it's just like, actually no, you're just stupid and wrong. Oh, and it's almost fucking Pride Month, dude. Let's go! It's almost June, boys! Who's ready for some fucking cancer? God, it's gonna be so fucking funny for all the stupid fucking, like, schizo cancer to emerge out of fucking June, dude. Yeah, listen, I'm gonna have to get more homosexual, as a cis het, okay? I need to get more homosexual just to, I don't know, make people mad or something. Bait people by being gay baiting. I'm not being problematic at all. But hey, we broke 70 subs. Look at us. Climbing up in the world. We climbing up in the world. We're no longer... Well, we lost the sex number, and then we got the sex number back, and then we just went past the sex number. No more sex! Alright? No more. There is no more sex. Everyone hates it now. Everyone is now asexual now. No more sex. Stop having sex. No more sex. Sex is now illegal. Yeah, sex is now illegal. And I'm almost through my fucking backlog. Oh my god, I never would have thought such a thing could be fucking possible. Me? Almost being through my backlog? What the hell? Holy guacamole, dude. That's crazy. I never would have thought such a thing could be possible. It's me just being a stupid asshole. Now, before I forget, let's do a quick trade over from my account to my other account. Start trading some of the spoils. Ooh, let's activate the lucky trinket and trade the fucking Frigirbacks. That's a great idea, me. Thank you, me. I too acknowledge my own fucking genius. Okay, fucking update the fucking game. I always will acknowledge the fact that I'm so fucking intelligent and smart, and my brain is just the most massive on the planet. Like, my goodness. God, I'm so smart. Why am I so fucking intelligent? Why am I so smart? Why do I have such a big brain and cock? I mean, brain. God, why am I so smart? God, why do I have to always spit? And I think with the event that I did yesterday, I believe that now I can say that I am back to officially being back under 2-digit requirements for finishing Pokemon Go shinies. But, you know, the most of them you can only get through events probably, so I'm not going to finish that shit until probably forever from now or something. I don't know. There's a collection challenge. What's the collection challenge? 4 days? It's plenty of time. I need to find a Kamala Harris. And a Snorlax. Okay. Oh, I know why it's this. It's because of the, It's because of the Go Fest, isn't it? Yes, it should be because of the Go Fest. I have to hatch shit from eggs. Oh, god damn it! I don't want to hatch shit from eggs. Egg. Egg. I hate eggs. At least it's half distance. That's not too bad. Okay, let me double check. Leak Duck. What do you got for me, bud? Serene Retreat. Oh, that's 2-kilometer eggs. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Well, that's a 10-kilometer egg. That's a 5-kilometer egg. Well, fuck my life, I guess. Right. We're going to activate the Lucky Trinket. Icket Claw. Random shitter to trade over. Icket. No, not you. You. Alright. Give me a good fucking roll. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Give me not dog shit. 570 is the hundo? Okay, something close to 570 then. $559. Ick. It's not the worst, I guess. It's not the best. Not the worst, not the best. They'll do, I guess. Especially considering the fact that I ran into 2 fucking hundo Frigibaxes while fucking trying to hunt down those fuckers. Whatever. I'll take what I can get. Okay. Factorio, huh? Let's get this fucking thing working first, and then we'll start yapping about shit. Okay, so this is where all of our processed material will go. One of these is a closed loop, and the other one is a big loop. I guess what I could do is I could just make these both into sort of closed loops. Did I bring assembly machines? No. Yes. Oh, it's kind of annoying me. These are slightly misaligned. Whatever. Egg. Alright, let's start powering up all these fucking morons. First off, we should get rid of all this random bullshit we have. Okay, how am I gonna do this? We need to separate a bunch of these shitters out and everything is how we're gonna do this. If we want those quality modules, what we're going to have to do is we're gonna have to ship in the legendary circuits for those, right? Or we can just make them on Vulcanus and just have a ship come pick up the fucking superconductors. We can do that as well. So all we need is the superconductors. Everything else can be made on Vulcanus. I mean, we already basically have everything else on Vulcanus, yeah, so we'll just ship over the superconductors. Okay, so now we have to deal with all of the fucking garbage as well. So that's gonna be the only things I think we care about. We just want to make holmium. Because why don't we sort of just get out the main thing we're trying to make here. So this is not only for holmium, but this is also for, other shit as well. Do I not have enough? Don't blow up my pipes, assholes. Alright, have plenty of space for a bunch of shit over here. So we can get rid of all of the excess material. Wait! Butthole. And all the excess material is, of course, going to be the gear wheels. We need the stone, we need ice. Stone, ice, holmium. We need plastic and copper. Okay. So we can make the superconductors. Plenty of stone is needed. Alright, because let me see about this thing. I don't have a radar placed down, so I can't see fucking shit. Lovely. Alright. Oi. Stop. So nothing breaks. You know, these things seem to be doing a lot better in terms of the, deposits. What up, Zane? What is that cat? Oh, it's you. That's your emote. Nice. You got the woke cat. It's woke. It's woke. It's liberal. Let me tell you, folks. Woke. Woke liberal cat. What can I say, folks? Okay, let me re-examine this fucking design. So the fluid input we need for the electrolytes, and we also are going to need oil as well, I believe. I most certainly do not have legendary stack inserters. I can't believe that you're being woke and liberal. Shaking my head. Fucking libtards. What can I say, folks? Did I not bring any legendary bulk inserters? I should have, huh? Wait, kid. Yeah, I do. Put these away for now. Grab these. Okay, so there's our fluid inputs. I didn't grab a bunch of belts. I need more belts. I need more belts. You. Head back to Nalvis. Yeah, we're definitely going to talk about his ketamine addiction. Oh, without a question. Without a question, without a shadow of a doubt, we're going to talk about his fucking ketamine addiction. Because that shit's funny. Funny as fuck. Superconductors. Oh, you can tell, by the way, that he's high all the fucking time, right? Like, that motherfucker is high all the fucking time, dude. And everybody, like, with half a fucking brain can tell. It's, like, so obvious that he's high. It's the most fucking obvious shit on the fucking planet that he is high whenever he's doing, like, a press conference. Okay, yeah, we need the holmium and we need these superconductors. Alright, asshole, I need you to come back now. So you can pick me up. I wonder if he does it to deal with the anxiety of going to these event things. Maybe? I think he just does it because he probably could, because he can, right? I think he just does it because he can. Do I have enough for 160? Oh, I have enough for 160. Oh, I have enough for 160. Quality 3 modules? Oh, I have enough for that. Absolutely, I do. In fact, with the amount of quality 3 or legendary superconductors I have here, I have enough to probably retrofit a bunch of my fucking ships as well. 900-ish, yeah, 936. I have enough for 936 because the other stuff can just get produced. Lovely. That is fantastic. Very good. Which one of you idiots is not an automatic request? Up you go. We're gonna have to make an elaborate recycling system here. Which is not gonna be too hard. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Head back to Volcanos. Not only get more green belts, we need more belts. Let's need a bunch of other shit. Volcanos. Yeah, the Fordnet dies. I have bad news, everyone. Fordnet is dead. He's dead. He's fucking dead. It's over for him. Alright, gang, give me some 2-kilometer eggs, please. That's another 5-kilometer egg. You want to be a little bastard right now with me? Are you trying to be a little bit of a bastard with me? I'm trying to get this damn fucking thing done. And you just want to be a son of a bitch with me. Plow through all this bullshit real quick. I'm looking forward for all the little, moron troglodytes to get into the comments and start saying, like, Daho, isn't what you're saying defamatory about Tectone because of, you know, him successfully defending himself against the sexual abuse allegations? First off, guess what? Chicken butt. As far as I can tell, they just settled it. So, no. That's not what being defamatory is. And every time I say it's alleged. Now, I can say stuff like, I wouldn't be surprised if this were the case. Because Tectone is the type of guy who seems like he would do something like that. That's not the same thing. Oh my god! Boy Meets Mini, it looks like there's going to be a Heckinarino lawsuitorino against you. It's Jover for Boy Meets Mini now. His racism took him this far. But it stops now! No more Boy Meets racism. There will be no more racism from that dastardly bastard bastard Boy Meets Miniature. We have defeated him in the place market of markets. In the place markets. He has been defeated. That fucking harlot Boy Meets Mini. We have defeated him. We have won Reddit Big Epic Chungus. I don't know if Trump will pardon you, Boy Meets Mini, because you're brown. So shit out of luck there, Boy Meets Mini. I'm sorry to say. Like, someone will probably look at you and just be like, he's Trender Agua. He's Trender Agua, folks. Let me tell you, that Boy Meets Mini guy. He's from TDS, which means we gotta take care of him, folks, don't we? We know how to talk about Trender Agua around here, don't we, folks? Yeah, you can be Kush Patel, alright? Yeah, that's true. Just be like, what do you mean? I love Hindustan. I'm Hindu nationalist or some shit. I'm white, like you or something. Yeah, you can just say you're white. Be like, bro, I'm white. What do you mean? Bro. But you have to say, like, bro constantly, like, every 3 fucking seconds, because for whatever reason, these motherfuckers love to say bro every 3 fucking seconds. Bro, I'm bro. Bro, I'm white. It's like, but your dumbass ain't white. Yes, I am white. What do you mean? You just fucking do something like that. Tahoe, aren't you being a little problematic right now? Yes. I am being problematic right now. What about it? How about them apples? I can't believe that my streamer would be problematic. This is so heckin' epic. Alexa, play Despacito. Alright, so... Nope, not on that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have 160 left. Now... Boop, boop, boop. And let's stick a beacon in there as well to make these produce nice and fast. Boop, 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 boop. Lovely. All right. What do we need? Legendary these. Legendary these. Alright, and we're going to use these to not only retrofit our ships, we are also going to retrofit everything, I think, right? We're just going to retrofit a ton of shit. Like that. And for when we inevitably have this... So we're going to have extras as well. So I was saying that we could have up to about, whatchamacallit, 963 of these. With the 50% productivity bonus, it's probably actually going to be about 1,500. So we are going to have a lot of these quality 3 modules. Definitely more than enough to retrofit the rest of our gotcha machines. We will be able to retrofit everything with level 3 quality modules. Huh? Oh, you fucking puto. That's annoying. Oh, it's gonna crash in. How the hell did this even get destroyed? Don't know. Because I have to put another gun here. It's gonna be such a pain in the ass. Bleh! That's not the end of the world, to be honest. That's not the end of the world. Yeah, we'll fix that. That'll get fixed. Shut up. Fuck you. Now here's might be a potential problem. Everything is kind of backed up. Everything is a little backed up. Which is a little problematic, but that's okay. I guess I have to somehow fit another gun on here. So then this is no longer a problem. There. That should work. That was a little close. Meh. Whatever. I'm not consuming that much plastic. Or do I just have that much plastic? Is it time to start burning away some of this fucking plastic? I have to make sure this thing's perpetually moving. I think it might be time. Yeah, do I look like... Do I look like the person that cares? Hmm? No. Do you think the factorio engineer gives a fuck about any of that shit? Factorio engineer could give less of a fuck about any of that. Does this look like the face of mercy to you? That's another question I should ask you, Boy Meets Minnie, if that's even your real name. If that's even your real name. Of which I doubt, of course. Because I am a based Heckinorino, super epic Skepticorino. Duh. Doi. This is fine because it's all the leftover plastic, so we're fine with just burning away all the leftover plastic. If this is like a full queue, it's not that big of a deal, to be honest. Like, whatever. I don't give a shit. As long as this is moving, that's all that matters. Gaze! Upon all the plastic of which I am burning into lava, I'm going to soak in the plastic burnt fumes. Delicious. I'm already getting high. I'm getting lightheaded. I'm gonna die. Dies. No, dies of cringe. But as you can see, everything is going perfectly according to plan. As is intended. We are destroying all this damn shit that we don't need. Because here's the thing, we can afford to just destroy all this stuff, because guess what? It's all infinite! Who cares? Just destroy it, forehead. Don't matter, don't matter, just destroy it. Just forehead, forehead, forehead. You know, just forehead. Who the hell cares? While that's doing its thing, I came here for something, and I don't remember exactly what. Oh! Need a forehead emote? That's true, we probably could use a forehead. But see, you're thinking too literal there, Zane. We're talking about forehead. Forehead is a different thing. Well, instead of, you know, the word for, because 4 is a word. It's going to be the number 4. Listen, if you know, you know. I think it might be time to start retrofitting these shitters. Alright, all of you, back to Vulcanus. have to pay attention to this shit. Because otherwise they'll just leave after 15 seconds. Oh, you pause thrust. Oh, who said you could leave? You're coming back. Oi! Everyone comes back because we have important upgrades. We also need to make sure we take care of the extras. Where do you think you're going? So 10 ships, 84 each, 840, of which we should have about 1,400. So we definitely have enough. They just need to be produced. Yeah, they just have to be produced. This retrofitting is gonna take a little bit of time, but we'll get there eventually, folks. Let me tell you. Very important that we get this all done, folks. Let me tell you, folks. Very critical, very important, folks. That we get our retrofitting finished. Oh, great, you don't have any fucking space. Oh, son of a bitch. Get rid of that. Right, you're one of the fucking ships that have not been fucking retrofitted with all the extra cargo capacity. Mostly because I feel like we have not had a need to do that. Since these motherfuckers produce so much fucking goddamn iron. We shall remedy that issue. No, we're gonna save those. Because you are clearly cucked by Todd Howard, Boy Meets Mini, obviously. You believe in the philosophy of it just works, obviously, and that's illegal in at least 7 different countries. At least 7. And so, unfortunately for you, Boy Meets Mini, we're gonna have to sacrifice you at the altar of Vishnu. I know, it sucks. I mean, it's what happens sometimes, you know? You get sacrificed to Vishnu, like you're gonna have to die, Boy Meets Mini. Like, I don't know, like, you're shit out of luck, bro. Like, Vishnu's coming for your soul, bro. Like, it's over for you. I don't know if that's how Vishnu works. I have no idea if that's how it works. But I think it's Jover for you, Boy Meets Mini. You're gonna get killed, bro. Like, it's over, bro. This is one of the cool ships I did not bother upgrading because I just didn't feel like it. I can just imagine Vishnu just appears before Boy Meets Mini and it's like, okay, let's beat him to death with hammers. Let's beat him to death with hammers. It's like Dagoth actually. Starts fucking yapping about the Nerevar. God, that fucking mod is so... What a goofy fucking character Dagoth is. That's one goofy-ass guy right there. That is one silly dude. Dagoth Want to talk about weird guys? That is one weird guy. Well, as we all know, Boy Meets Mini is a Vishnu enthusiast. I'm shaking my head. I sent down a bunch of shit that I did not want to send back down. That's fine. Lovely. Okay. Those guys are just working. So, who can we start to send out? You? I think you just might be good to go. Drop off your cargo. Fuck out of here. Drop off your cargo. Fuck out of here. You don't have any cargo. Fuck out of here. Drop off your cargo. Fuck out of here. Drop off that cargo. Fuck out of here. Drop off that cargo. Fuck out of here. You don't need to drop off your cargo. Get the fuck out of here. You. Drop that shit off. Fuck out of here. You're about to get your shit. You can also fuck out of here. And we have a bit of a mess to clean up. Oh, but yeah, these things plus 6.2%. So we get an additional 2.4% worth. 2.4%, let's go. .4% of thousands upon thousands, a shit ton actually. Yep, exactly. 2.4% at this scale is very, very high. It's insane. Right, get rid of you, get rid of you. Alright, get the hell out of here. All of you, back in the fucking air. Get! 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 Now, we continue to wait until these are produced. Because we need more for our own purposes as well. For Fulgora, specifically. For our superconductor farm. Oh, lovely. You guys are taking them all out from here. Perfect. So I will be taking these. Very, very good. Very well done. Whereas with all these shits, you get to stay. Didn't want to pick up all that shit. Alright, clean that all out. Goodbye, crushers. Goodbye, these things. Daho wasting perfectly good products that he just made? Yes! I am. What are you gonna do about it? I'll make more. This is Factorio, damn it! JBM, just build more. Not enough of a thing? Make more of it. Don't care about losing a particular thing? Who gives a shit? You make more. Fuck you. Stupid. You got random useless shit? Throw it in a fucking volcano because it's useless. And you just make more of it. Stupid. Stupid! That's what I like seeing. 6K legendary green circuits per minute. I saw a comment last week where they complained about you playing a game while yapping. There was someone who was complaining about, like, oh, you're not even, like, paying attention to the video? You're just, like, playing the game. And it's just like, bro, I'm, like, pretty much done with I was, like, done with the video at that point. I was just like, yeah, I don't care anymore. It'd be like that. Don't tell Ford. Don't tell Ford that, because Ford, I think, was one of the best LeBron James players in multiverses. And we actually have quite a few things to talk about, but I think a lot of it's not going to take very long, so that's okay. Man, I got, like, no fucking editing done yesterday, basically. I'm gonna save this abundance stuff for tomorrow, I think. We're gonna make fun of abundance liberalism more tomorrow, I think. As one should, by the way. One should always make fun of abundance liberalism. You see abundance liberalism, you point at it and you laugh. We need a Meryl and we need a Snorlax. So we can finish this damn collection challenge. Meryl and a Snorlax. To a tombstone with hashtag dead game sprayed on it. Damn. Damn. That's real. That's a little too real. Hashtag dead game. I mean, they're not wrong. Why did multiverses not even perform well? Just didn't have the sauce? I don't even know. I'm just gonna assume it just didn't have the sauce. I think Ford explained this to me. Wait, Boy Meets Mini, hold on. Wait, stop. You need to give me a second here. Are you trying to tell me that an American corporation is bad at producing good media? What? I never would have thought such a thing could be possible, Boy Meets Mini. There's no way. Speaking of, there's no way. Elon Musk. Let's turn off the music. Alright, there we go. Lovely. Very cool and very good. I forgot to fucking... Yeah, Elon K. Musk. Alright, let me fix this thing real quick.
Beta!
That's true. Snorlax just spawned in front of my house. I will catch it for the collection challenge, because otherwise I do not care about catching Snorlaxes. Now, if that was like 2016 me, I'd be like, blasphemer! But, I no longer care about getting Snorlaxes in Pokemon Go. Don't care! Alright, that's one collection challenge complete. We have to do the Marill. Catching a Marill is not going to be very difficult. And then we have to hatch a bunch of eggs, which is going to be annoying, but whatever. I'm just going to evolve this fucking Frigibax. There's always fucking Go Fest and stuff, so I'm just going to get all that stuff. Right. I was typing things, and I needed my sticky note of shit. There we go. Lovely. Sticky note of shit. Done. Save. Oh yes, we also must remember to like the YouTube stream, because that's what you're supposed to do. Because, I don't know. Dab. They took the game away from, they took away, wait, what? Huh? Oh, you fucking did that thing. I never seen the whatever the fuck thing. There we go. So they took the game away, that some people paid for like 9+ months to convert the game from Unreal 4 to 5, okay? No one noticed the graphical improvements. They did butcher the UI, added glitches, and added more microtransactions. Oh, so it's just like a general sort of state of mismanagement. Okay, cool. Lovely. We love corporate mismanagement. Some people who paid for Founder got character tokens, which got converted into a new currency, fighter points. Fighters cost 3,000 points. The later they increased it, screwing over people who paid for tokens. Nice! Okay, so it's just Warner Brothers, I think, just sucks at game development. Alright, I got the gist. Warner Brothers sucks balls. Got it. Warner Brothers is bad at their job. Sucks because they did the Arkham series real well. Nah! Tomato, tomato. Potato, potato! Bah! Oh, I have to fucking also get this fucking clip because it's so fucking funny! How could I forget this clip of Elon fucking schizoing out? I'm gonna get rid of this. Right, we also need the press conference as well. Because it's gonna go into some other stuff. Shut up! Lovely. The full game did add some milquetoast single player stuff with full release, and there were a lot of events. Full release had its merits, but I liked aspects of beta. Support role. Fighters and how simple it was compared to full game. They removed support role fighters, rebalancing them, but rain dogs support moves basically got removed / nerfs / changed Bally. Heal buffed the team focus smash clone. Yes, because I was about to say, isn't there like most of the people were saying that like it had a lot of features of Smash clones. Added blocking, not a joke. The game was better for it, though. I preferred no blocking. Cool. All right, let's talk about a drug addict. All right. Well. What do we have here? We got Elon. I guess he's talked with the press ever since leaving. But I mean, we knew this already, right? Because whenever you looked at like Elon when he was like talking on like a press conference, bro looked like he was fucking constantly tweaking out. Let's keep it a $150. Bro was definitely on some fucking shit while he was working with the administration. Okay, let's be real here. Okay, but what? Fox News' Peter Doocy attempts to ask Elon about his copious drug use, as reported by the New York Times. All right, so there's a big expose by the New York Times saying, so Elon does a lot of drugs. And obviously the right doesn't like it when people do drugs. However artificial that may be. Whatever. Musk caught some off, rails against the New York Times Russiagate reporting, and then says next question. You know it's like fucking copium if you're using fucking Russiagate as a fucking pejorative to say that there's inaccurate reporting, when quite literally everybody knows that you're fucking goddamn high, that you're high as fucking fuck when you're doing shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. Don't fucking, people aren't fucking stupid. Well, like the scratch on his eye apparently is not from a cat. Okay, it's or whatever the fuck. Apparently his like son punched him in the face or something. Whatever. Son. He calls his fucking son a fucking letter. Okay, whatever. Who cares?
Thank you, President Trump. The president mentioned that you had to deal with all the slings and arrows during your time at Doge. There's this.
Well, some of the people, some of the media organizations in this room were the slingers.
Well, so there is a New York Times report today that accuses you of blurring.
Dude, I fucking hate his laugh so much. Like, why do you laugh like that, bro? I hate his laugh. What? Like, it just sounds like a sniveling little conniving evil laugh. Like, bro, no one laughs like that. Please laugh normally. I will just nitpick about stupid stuff like this. Man, it's almost as if all the billionaires are just evil or something. I don't know. I think billionaires are just evil.
Oh, wait. Is the New York Times, is that the same publication that got a Pulitzer Prize for false reporting on the Russiagate? Is it the same?
So that's not true. The stuff that was proven throughout the reporting, broadly speaking, on Russiagate and from the Mueller report were true. They were accurate. There were members of Trump's campaign team, specifically during 2016, who have collaborated with the Russians to get dirt on Hillary Clinton. That is a fact. That is not fake news as much as, like... Guys, it's almost been 10 fucking years and you people are still coping about, like, fucking Russiagate. It's pathetic. Whatever. Soy Right has to have grievance about everything. Whatever.
Organization?
I gotta check my Pulitzer.
I think it is. I think the judge just ruled against New York Times for their lies about the Russiagate hoax, and that they might have to give back that Pulitzer Prize.
Huh? Huh? Judge ruling against New York Times Russiagate. Let's, still talking about his drugs. Trump's defamation case to revoke New York Times WAPO Pulitzer's proceed.
President Trump is celebrating a court's decision to move forward with a defamation.
Okay, shut up. So it's some frivolous defamation case about Pulitzers that they won, which is frivolous, by the way. Like we explained before. Like, what? Paul Manafort is his name. Arrested. Like, he got arrested for this shit. And he's still being sentenced to additional fucking years in prison. It's very funny. I think also, Michael Cohen was also arrested for this shit. Michael Cohen pleads guilty. Well, this is for the campaign finance violations and the criminal tax evasion. So that's not Russiagate. Russiagate was mostly a Paul Manafort thing. I think Michael Cohen was different. But the, what? Russiagate findings. Like, they were credible. It's from the Mueller report. Conspiracy or coordination versus collusion. I just want the findings, right? Here we go. Volume 1 starts on page 1. On Russian interference and allegations of conspiracy or coordination between Trump's presidential campaigns in Russia, not the concept of collusion. The Mueller report found that the Russian government interfered in the 2016 election in a sweeping and systemic fashion and violated U.S. criminal law. The report relayed 2 methods by which Russia attempted to influence the election. So, social media campaign. We know this through Cambridge Analytica, right? Report lists IRA groups. IRA created groups on Facebook, include the proposed conservative groups, e.g., Tea Party News, purported black social justice groups, blacktivists, LGBTQ groups, LGBT United, and religious groups, United Muslims of America. The IRA Twitter includes at 10 GOP, claims to be related to the Tennessee Republican Party, Janet Abrams, and Pamela Moore. Both claim to be Trump supporters, and both had 70,000 followers. These are all people that are fucking backed by the Russians. And then the second method, hacking and the release of material. Specifically, that is of, what, they hacked into the DCC and the DNC, gave that shit to WikiLeaks, and WikiLeaks was the one who fucking, leaked all that shit, right? So that all also came from the Russians as well. So that's a little different. It ended up helping Trump. Because, I mean, we already knew about all of, like... We already know about all of, like, Hillary's fucking potential, like, I don't know, skeletons in her fucking closet, right? Not that she's really a good fucking campaigner or really much of anything. The biggest smoking gun here is mostly the social media campaign. Quite literally. Where it was Russian accounts tweeting stuff positive for fucking Trump. Right? That's the biggest thing. And like all the Cambridge Analytica shit as well. So, yeah. Russiagate wasn't a hoax. It happened. And people got indicted for it. Crazy.
At New York Times, let's move on.
Okay, then next question. Trump, I got one for President.
So yeah, he's just not going to answer that question because he knows that he's a ketamine-addled... he's got a lot of ketamine. He's on drugs a lot. I mean, fucking... Well, just play this video. Look at this man. Bro. Look at him. That fucking shit where he's, like, swishing his head around. He is fucking zooted, bro. Guaranteed. No one just, like, stays cross-armed and they start, like, fucking bobbing and moving their head like that. He is zooted. Guaranteed. How do I know? I've had the exact same fucking behaviors when I've been zooted before, where I just, like, move my fucking head around in, like, weird, contorted fucking ways and shit like that. But yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, bro, he sleeps on a fucking cot on the floor, bro. He's just tired. Nah, get this fucking copium the fuck out of here, you fucking losers. Nah, he was smoking all that fucking good, okay? He was high as a fucking kite, alright? Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. But what do we got here? Elon Musk allegedly took large amounts of drugs, including ketamine, while advising Trump. Dogehead at times took dissociative daily, along with ecstasy and psychedelic mushroom use, according to New York Times. What the fuck is dissociative? I don't know what this is. Devil's advocate, I don't fully agree with this. I move my head around when I'm tired to try to stay awake. Sure. I stretch all the time. If I'm tired, I go like, "Ugh!" But no one does that. Like, you could also make the argument that maybe he's like doing stretches or whatever. Sure. Nah. We all know how his fucking behaviors. Dude is fucking absolutely zooted out of his mind. All right, bro is fucking zooted. There's no other explanation. So Elon Musk engaged in extensive drug consumption while serving as one of Donald Trump's closest advisors. Taking ketamine so frequently caused bladder problems and traveling with a daily supply of approximately 20 pills, according to claims made to the New York Times. We all knew that he was a fucking ketamine addict, right? He said it before that he's a fucking ketamine addict. He has in the past, I'm pretty sure. So this is shit we already knew about, right? We knew he was a big fucking ketamine guy. And, you know, I guess the extent of which it was, I don't know, prevalent? Let's say prevalent. Was, more than we could have possibly have thought. Who would have thought that, this fucking, dude, richest man in the world, by the way, would just be like a complete fucking, drug-addled fucking maniac who's willing to just, I don't know, destroy your fucking life because, I don't know, it's for fun. YOLO swag. He's essentially, I don't know, conquered the world, quote unquote. He can just do whatever the fuck he wants. So, sure, fuck it, whatever. The world's richest man regularly consumed ketamine, ecstasy, and psychedelic mushrooms during his rise to political prominence. Anonymous sources familiar with his activities told the Times his drug use reportedly intensified as he donated $275 million to Trump's presidential campaign, and later wielded significant power through his role spearheading the Department of Government Insufficiency, or DOGE. Musk announced his departure from government service on Wednesday evening, months after exhibiting erratic behavior, including insulting cabinet members and making a Nazi salute at a political rally. I'm not fucking gonna dignify Nazi-like. It was a Nazi salute. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. I don't care if he's like, had like a schizo binge while doing the fucking soy loot twice. He did the soy loot. Cope and seethe about it. Ecstasy is classified by the Drug Enforcement Administration, or the DEA, as a Schedule I controlled substance with no accepted medical use, making it entirely prohibited for federal employees. Though Musk has been classified as a special government employee and not subject to the same stringent rules as a regular employee. Right, so they're probably not going to fucking get him because of this, so whatever. While ketamine can be legally prescribed as a Schedule III substance, recreational use or mixing with other drugs would probably violate federal workplace policies. I can only imagine while he was like in with his like little Discord Groiper kittens, he was probably like constantly like chewing on some fucking wires or some shit and making it such that the government is completely unfucking usable while he's like trying to steal everyone's data so he can fucking get you know, because we all know why he was like doing shit like this in the fucking with Doge and whatnot in terms of like the installation of all of these like private servers and stuff. He did it because he wants to have a payment service, or Twitter to become basically a payment service. That's why he's doing the things that he's doing in particular. The Doge leader developed what those sources described at the Times as a serious ketamine habit, consuming the powerful anesthetic sometimes daily. Excuse me. rather than the small amount taken about once every 2 weeks, he claimed in interviews. What's ketamine really used for? What is ketamine used for? Like, medicinally. Man, it's like a horse fucking tranquilizer or something. Not horse tranquilizer, right? Ketamine is used as an anesthetic for surgery, a treatment for depression, and is a drug of abuse. So, it's an anesthetic. So it's a, yeah, anesthesia, but it also can be a depression medication. Okay. Drug fact sheet. It is abused for its ability to produce dissociative sensations and hallucinations. Ketamine has also been used to facilitate sexual assault. Lovely. Maybe that's why Elon Musk actually really liked ketamine, is so he can use it as like a date rape drug. Maybe. You know, I wouldn't put it beneath Elon, to be honest, to use ketamine as like a fucking date rape drug. Let's be honest here. I wouldn't put it beneath Elon to do that. Where was I? Here. If you used too much ketamine, you can't really get work done. And I have a lot of work, Musk previously told journalist Don Lemon in March 2024, downplaying his consumption. However, by spring last year, the Times reported that Musk was telling his associates that his ketamine use was affecting his bladder, a known consequence of chronic abuse of the drug, which has psychedelic properties and can cause dissociation from reality, according to the DEA. Maybe that's why he kept doing all of, like, the really stupid-ass cuts that he would constantly do that would hardly make any fucking sense, because he's on so much fucking ketamine that, you know, he's not going to acknowledge any of the facts or any of the things that are going on around him in the world, because, again, he's just disassociating constantly from reality because he does so much fucking ketamine. It certainly would explain shit like this. You know, his like woo woo woo.
Because we have the right to make grants. We're not going to make any grants like that. But I don't think Harvard's been acting very nicely. I think Columbia wants to get to the bottom of the problem. They've acted very well. And there are other institutions too.
Bro, he is definitely fucking zooted. We need to zoom in on that man's pupils. I can imagine they are probably like black fucking beads, dude. Like, huge pupils that man probably has. Guaranteed. However, by spring last year, the Times reports that Musk was telling associates, we read that already, his regular medication box contains pills bearing Adderall markings alongside other substances. So he's also taking Adderall as well. Great. According to sources with the Times who have seen photographs of the container, it remains unclear whether Musk was under the influence during his time at the White House. I guess if we don't want to get sued, you have to say that, but sure. Yeah, he definitely wasn't under any you know, substances at all whatsoever. No, not at all. What do you mean? Our heckin' wholesome, epic, big chungarino, Elon Areno, on doing drugs? No, of course not. Sure. Where he attended sensitive meetings with foreign leaders and held power over federal spending cuts, of which he basically got, like, none of. So, whatever. When asked for comment on the reporting and whether Musk did any drug tests, White House spokesperson Harrison Fields skirted the question, saying that Musk has accomplished more for American taxpayers than many career politicians. I mean, technically speaking, this is a true statement, but what kind of accomplishments? The accomplishment of earning the ire of the American people? I mean, that is an accomplishment. Let's be honest here. So, I mean, that's not technically that's not an inaccurate statement. Few CEOs in America would leave the comfort of the C-suite to serve in the federal government, Fields said in a statement. Yet Elon Musk did just that. Joining the Trump administration's efforts to cut waste, fraud, and abuse. Yeah, I guess by waste, fraud, and abuse, kicking about what? Basically destroying USAID, making it such that, the byproducts and the consequences of that, meaning that a bunch of children are probably going to starve. So that's something that Elon did. This is true and real. And also going ahead and destroying a lot of the federal functions of government, of which they rehired, like, basically all the motherfuckers back into the fucking same positions because they realized, like, oh, fuck, wait, hold on. Wait, we literally have, like, nobody in order to do these jobs. Wait a minute. Oh, shit, fuck. Yeah. It's so silly, dude. Doge and its core mission is now embedded in the fabric of the federal government and continues to drive efficiency and save taxpayer dollars, of which it has done, like, none of, but whatever. SpaceX maintains strict drug-free workplace policies for employees due to its government contracts. However, those insiders tell the Times that Musk received an advanced warning of random drug tests, undermining their effectiveness. Popular podcast and public intellectual Sam Harris publicly ended his friendship with Musk, saying in a January newsletter, there is something seriously wrong with his moral compass, if not his perception of reality. You know, Sam, I think you kind of hit the nail on the head. 3 claps. Good job, Sam. You did it, buddy. But, you know, besides, like, him leaving, what else do we have here? This man, Musk, is adding to his fucking harem. With, you know, Stephen Miller's non-white wife. Let's fucking go, dude. Yeah, that is Stephen Miller's wife, Katie Miller, non-white. Dude, every fucking time with all of these fucking Nazis, it's always a non-white wife. Every fucking time. Every single time. These motherfuckers do not have white wives, even though they soy the fuck out over, like, I don't know, white genocide constantly. Dude, I don't know. I love how, Nazis. Hey, Nazis. What's up? Like, we're jingling the keys. Why do you keep having sex with non-white people? I thought we cared about the white genocide. What's going on? What's up? I thought we cared about the white people here or some shit. Like, what's up? What's happening? Do you not care about the sort of culture and the history of white culture? Like, what's going on, Nazis? What's up? But what? What do we got here? Musk takes Stephen Miller's wife as Trump aide rage tweets. Elon Musk officially making his exit from the federal government. And it appears that he's taking one of President Trump's top aides with him. Katie Miller, top advisor and spokesperson of the Department of Government Efficiency at the White House, is headed out to work for the tech billionaire, according to CNN. It prompted rumors to swirl across the internet that there's trouble in West Wing paradise. Miller is married to the White House Deputy Chief of Staff, Stephen Miller, who on Wednesday fired off a lengthy post on X over Musk criticizing Trump's big beautiful bill. Yeah, it's also another thing he did. He criticized the big beautiful bill. Katie Miller, who also served in the first Trump administration, was announced to work with Doge. She will reportedly work with Musk full time, and has already been helping him set up interviews unrelated to his Doge work. Bids the government farewell. Musk's Doge appears ready to bring a wrecking ball to the federal government when it started its work, shutting down USAID in one weekend, dismantling millions of federal employees to justify their work. Or demanding millions of federal employees justify their work. There we go. Which is very stupid, but whatever. So this is him talking about him leaving. I do not want to look at the post. However, the tech billionaire appears to have delivered far less than his operation set out to achieve as he exits. So So the initial claim, by the way, if we're recalling correctly, was $2 trillion. It was nowhere near that. Then the next claim was $500 billion, and it was nowhere near that. And then it was like $150 billion, and it was nowhere near that. And then it became like $8 million, and it was nowhere near that. It's been a complete failure through and through. Funnily enough, because of all of the constant firings that Doge has been constantly engaged with, the likelihood that they probably have been costing the American fucking taxpayer more. Because guess what? Think about it for like literally 3 fucking seconds, okay? A lot of the people that they fired, they rehired, and obviously they've been dismantling a bunch of the systems and mechanisms that have been used to operate the government. Okay, so that's also been happening as well. Classic, fantastic, very good. So that also costs money. And also, not to fucking mention, what else has been fucking happening? I don't know, this whole sort of like nonsensical crusade for the sake of government efficiency is, with USAID being canceled, crazy. A bunch of people are also gonna fucking die. Millions of people are gonna fucking die. So that's cool. That's really great. This has been a very epic, very hecking wholesome epic-areno venture you've been going through here, sir. Very good. So that's cool. Great. Fantastic. Clear impact of Doge's work likely won't materialize for some time as the administration insists the work continues. The world's richest person literally once wielded a chainsaw on stage. And here's his fucking stupid tweet. Don't care about his tweet. Yeah, it can only be there for 130 days. His time was up last Friday. Like Musk, Miller joined the administration as a special government employee, so her time at the White House was also restricted. Does Elon have too much power? Yes. Who are these people that are saying too little in the Democrats? I want to know who these 4% of people are. Very curious. Here's Stephen Miller and his wife. What happened? Why is she not white? What's going on here, Stephen? You know, libertarian guys with Asian wives? Classic. While Musk claims Doge, his mission will only strengthen, he also criticized Trump's massive bill tackling his domestic agenda on his way out of the door. He said he was disappointed because it increased the deficit that undermines the work that the Doge team did. This sentence is not complete. Whatever. And guess what? Elon is correct when he says that this technically undermines the goal of Doge. What the? Me agreeing with this ketamine addict? Say it ain't so. Not the ketamine addict fucking goddamn Nazi. Obviously, I've already mentioned about how how Doge has basically saved, like, no money whatsoever and has more than likely cost more money for the American taxpayer through the cuts of all the federal employees that have been constantly going on. And guess what? Because all those employees, pretty much like 9.5 times out of 10, probably like almost all of them guess what? They got fucking rehired. Do you not have any ideas how like inefficient that is? Constantly having to like do all of these like instability things, hiring, rehiring, and hiring and rehiring, and firing and rehiring all of these fucking people. Oh, crazy. It turns out that, hey, it's a complete fucking shit show. Who would have thought that it would have been a complete fucking shit show to begin with? And that it was just a disorganized mess to begin with. But, well, you know, tomato, potato, potato. Nah, who cares? Nice meme. Miller's husband sent out a lengthy post on X pushing back the Congressional Budget Office's finding that the bill increases the deficit by $3.8 trillion is an accounting gimmick. But multiple analysis of the legislation all found the same thing. Right, so this is like the line that Republicans are running. Basically the argument, and if I want to be, like, if we want to keep it as simple as possible, it's quite literally, nuh-uh, it's not going to increase the deficit, nuh-uh, nuh-uh, and it's just like, I have to ask again, how the fuck are you supposed to, like, deal with, like, motherfuckers like this? I'm asking quite honestly, how do you fucking converse and try to have a conversation with people whose, like, main sort of argument at this point for their increases of the debt and the deficit are just nuh-uh. It's insane. Which is why I keep saying, like, There is no point in having debates with any of these people. There is no point in treating any of these people civilly. They want you dead, and they want you to suffer. So, you know what? I don't give a fuck about any fucking civility bullshit. Fuck these people. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. They are wretched, terrible, evil people who are just wholeheartedly just willing to completely lie about complete fucking nonsense. Alright? I don't give a shit about any of them. They are just, all of them are freaks, charlatans, and liars. That's it. America has to get to India level poverty before they make any concessions. Maybe. I mean, maybe it has to get that bad. I'm not even sure, honestly. Like, who the hell knows exactly what the fuck's gonna go on with all these, like, stupid dumbass cuts and other bullshit. But we all know, like, it's just complete nonsense. To say that this isn't going to increase the debt and the deficit is just... It's silly. It's silly. It's so obviously going to fucking increase that shit. To just lie about it is just, like, it's nonsensical. It's actually, like, insane. However, in a separate post, he did praise Doge's work as among the most valuable services ever rendered to the government. Sure, man. His wife has not commented on her departure from the Trump administration, but she has posted and responded about Musk, his AI company, SpaceX, and Doge on X in the past 24 hours. The Millers were married in February 2020 at the Trump Hotel, just blocks away from the White House during the president's first term. Jesus Christ, dude. Christ. Trump was in attendance. Together, they have 3 children. Oh boy. The couple was first introduced in 2018 by a mutual friend, despite having already spoken on the phone multiple times because of work, according to their wedding announcement. During the first Trump administration, Katie Miller worked for the Department of Homeland Security and later as press secretary for Vice President Mike Pence. When Musk moved to Washington, he was often spotted with his young son X. He's been married 3 times and fathered at least 14 children. Yeah, because he wants to have, like, a legion of him. But whatever. While several of the tech billionaires' companies are based out of California, Musk has made Central Texas the base of his business empire. Sure, whatever. Dude, when are we going to get reports of him banging Katie Miller? That would be so fucking funny if that were to happen. Cuck Stephen Miller! Cuck Stephen Miller! Because it would be really funny! He should do it! Elon, do it, because it would be fucking hilarious. It would be so fucking funny. Seeing this, like, sniveling Nazi creep with his non-white wife. Listen, I thought Stephen Miller cared about white genocide. What happened? Why does Stephen Miller not care about white genocide? What the fuck's going on? It's kind of fucked up. But yeah, I want to also look at what's, like, some of the criticisms that Elon Musk is saying for criticizing the big, beautiful bill. Leaving his government role as top advisor. Posted on Wednesday. This is the post. A White House official who requested anonymity to talk about the change confirmed Musk was leaving. Comes one day after he this is a talk saying he's disappointed by the big beautiful bill. Legislation includes a mix of tax cuts, obviously. I think a bill can be big or it could be beautiful, Musk said, but I don't know if it could be both. His CBS interview came out Tuesday night. Trump, speaking in the Oval Office on Wednesday, defended his agenda by talking about the delicate politics involved with negotiating the legislation. Dude, fucking miss me with this fucking talk about being delicate when it comes to the negotiation of legislation. Yeah, delicate and Donald Trump. Sure, man. Totally. Because I definitely believe that Donald Trump is very, very delicate, humble, and demure when it comes to the nuances of legislation. But sure, whatever. We know what Elon's mostly talking about. He's talking about the deficit, and he's upset that I guess he's getting snubbed by Trump. That's more or less what it is, if we were to just, like, keep it really, really fucking simple. I'm not happy about certain aspects of it, but I'm thrilled by other aspects of it, he said. Trump also suggested that more changes could be made. And they definitely will be made in the fucking Senate. Because senators have said, wow, this bill is fucking dog shit. It's going to be changed. We're going to see what happens, he said. It's got a way to go. Republicans recently pushed the measure through the House and are debating in the Senate. Musk's concerns are shared by Republican lawmakers, I sympathize with Elon being discouraged, said Wisconsin Senate Senator Ron Johnson. Speaking at a Milwaukee press conference, enough opposition has slowed this process down until our president and our leadership gets serious. Sure. Speaker Mike Johnson has asked senators to make as few changes to the legislation as possible. Not going to happen. Saying that House Republicans reached a very delicate balance that could be upended with major changes. I don't think that's going to happen. Narrowly divided House will have to vote again on final passage once the Senate alters the bill. Yeah, it's not going to happen, is it? Johnson thanked Musk. Don't care about that. The White House is sending some proposed recessions, a mechanism used to cancel previously authorized spending, to Capitol Hill to solidify some Doge cuts. A spokesperson for Office of Management and Budget said the package will include $1.1 billion for the Corporation of Public Broadcasting, which includes NPR and PBS, and $8.3 billion in foreign assistance. Musk's criticism comes as he steps back from his government work, rededicating himself to companies like the electric automaker Tesla and rocket manufacturer SpaceX. He also said he'll reduce his political spending. We've read about that before. But the more I've gotten to know President Trump, the more I like the guy. Mike said in February. Is there anything else here, right? The federal bureaucracy situation is much worse than I realized, he told the Washington Post. Sure, man. Oh, yeah, and he keeps saying that, like, you know, oh, man, I hope that Doge generates $1 trillion in spending cuts. Has not happened. You know, it should really tell you just how ridiculously efficient the federal apparatus exists for the United States. That, you know, of all the fucking, like, they keep talking about how they want to cut, like, what, $1 trillion fucking dollars or anything, and none of these motherfuckers have, like, they haven't even found, like, $8 billion. Like, they've basically found nothing. But I've come up with, like, the most idiotic fucking excuses on the planet in order to just be like, actually, we're gonna try to, Yeetus McFeetus at all of these, you know, necessary offices that are needed for the functioning of the federal government because, there's some, like, idiotic conspiracy theory from right-wing talk radio. And there's, like, just, like, nothing. So they're fawning over each other. Let's see. Mike Lee reposted a Fox News story about Musk's interview, while also adding his own take on the measure, saying there was still time to fix it. The Senate version will be more aggressive. It can, it must, and it will be, or it won't pass. And two Republican representatives, Warren Davidson of Ohio and Thomas Massey of Kentucky, have already voted the bill, or they voted against the bill when the House took up the measure last week. If I recall correctly, Thomas Massey wanted even more cuts, basically. Dude, all the Republicans that have been trying to fucking, like, justify this shit, it's been so fucking funny, because it's just been a complete shit show disaster for them, trying to justify all these, like, dumbass fucking cuts. Yeah, Thomas Massey is fucking deranged. Like, what, there was, like, a thing with, like, Joni Ernst, right? I saw this in, like, Blue Sky. Talking about, like, well, you know, some of you are gonna die. Like, whatever. Just, like, complete callous disregard, just, like, not giving a fuck about this at all. Let's see. Where's the video? Let me find the video.
People are not.
Oh, here we go.
So.
I think this is the video. So, you know, we got a senator here from Iowa at her town hall when the crowd says people will die due to Medicaid and SNAP cuts. Joni Ernst responds, "Well, we're all gonna die." Yeah, you know, typical death cult shit. Listen, I've said this before, but given as, like, ridiculous and extreme as the Republicans are, most of the average fucking people who call themselves Republicans, they're not this fucking bad. Why don't we take a listen to this banger?
People are not, well, we all are going to die. So, for heaven's sakes. So.
Again, the point here is pretty simple. It's the callous fucking disregard for, I don't know, people's lives. This is going to be quite a fucking great soundbite for anyone to use. So, hey, Democrats, real easy political opportunity here. If you guys are going to be like halfway fucking smart, easy fucking. This is free eats right here. She just says like, oh yeah, we're all gonna die. Sure, yeah, thanks, Jody. Great that you're saying that to your constituents who do not want these cuts to happen. Because again, these fucking cuts to Medicare, and Medicaid, which are some of the most popular social safety nets in the extremely threadbare social safety net system that exists within the United States. Guess what? This shit isn't fucking popular. Who would have thought such a thing could be possible? But, thanks to this, like, extremely high fucking dipshit, like, why don't we take a look at the banger yet again, This motherfucker here, who's, like, completely high as a fucking kite, being like, that, and along with the stupid party of gaggling morons and dipshits who all hate you, they hate you, don't forget that, are willing to do everything possible to make, their life, well, the oligarchs 10 times more fucking richer, infinitely more richer, to have as much fucking money as possible, and, leave you in the dust, so you all die and suffer, because fuck you. Republicans hate you. They hate their fucking constituencies. They'll pander to you, they'll say anything possible in order to get the power that they need in order to enact their fucking wretched, horrible fucking agendas. But, ketamine addict, random ketamine addict, who gets so fucking high off of his, supply of, like, cocktails of fucking drugs, going around making the lives of everyone else fucking worse because, he needs to have, like, $3 extra fucking dollars in his fucking bank account, Fuck these people. Fuck these people. Fuck all of them. They're all pieces of shit. I don't think there's really, really much else to say besides, guess what? People like Musk, Trump, and the Republican establishment, those are the motherfuckers who are your enemy. Never fucking forget that. They are the real enemy. Nice meme. Now, a lot of the stuff that we're probably going to be taking a look at, for the most part, is, kind of, they kind of all overlap with one another. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick, though. I will be right back. Ugh. I had Chinese food today, so, that's cool. It was good, though. I love Chinese food. It's very good, folks. Some of the best food is Chinese food. It's delicious, let me tell you, folks. Let me tell you, folks. Grok. More like cock. I don't understand exactly what's going on here. It's like, Oh, we're just constantly iterating on May Musk. Isn't this like Elon's mom or some shit? Okay. It's very... This is some very stupid shit by the TrueAnon podcast, okay? They're doing a little bit of trolling, folks. Let me tell you, folks. We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Bit of Trolling. We do a little trolling. Just a little bit. Just a little trolling. Yep. Cock. Mm-hmm. Cock. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Cock. I'm not looking at diaper Musk mom. I refuse. Ugh.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
That's true. We are doing a little bit of trolling. Oh, man. No, I think it's just TrueAnon trolling. You know, they're just doing a little bit of trolling. We do a little trolling. We're just doing a little bit of trolling, folks. Right, I think they're just being silly little goofballs. I don't think it's got anything to do with what Grok thinks a woke person looks like or something, I don't know. It was like her in a loaded diaper and an African man was in her, basically trying to infantilize and sexualize her with someone she probably deems inferior. They are trolling. Yeah, they're definitely trolling. But Boy Meets Minnie is a bit of a goofball. You know, he's a bit of a silly guy. You know, he's a silly, silly man. Silly Boy Meets Minnie being silly as always. Who would have thought such a thing could happen? Shaking my fucking head, Boy Meets Minnie. Being a silly little guy as always. Well, that's why, Boy Meets Minnie, you are unfortunately saddled with being forever cringe. Are these off by a single tile? That's gonna annoy me, so I must fix it. Grok, I need you to do it crazy style. Grok, I need you to fuck my shit up crazy style, bro. Damn it. Oh, so are you trying to tell me that Trump supporters are racist? What are you, fucking a lip cuck or something? Why are there all these damn lip cucks in my fucking Twitch channel? My YouTube. What is this? Can't believe we're all being a bunch of namby-pamby fucking cucked-ass liberals in this here chat. Only real men and women can participate in this chat, obviously. None of you damn namby-pambies. None of you fucking pimbly-wimblies. Daho, I can't believe you're being as hyperbolic as you are right now. Isn't this kind of problematic? Who didn't ask, didn't care. Plus you're a libcuck, cringe, soy-pilled loser. Cope and Seethe Jack. That's all I got. We're doing a little bit of trolling. We do a little bit of trolling, folks. Let me tell you, folks, we're just doing a little bit of trolling. Just a little trolling, folks. Just a little bit of trolling. Okay, so when we inevitably re-put things inside of the fucking spin cycle, the African added was specifically Julius Malema, sitting cross-legged and share the background. Oh, it's the EFF dude. Yeah, we're gonna, you know, LARP. LARP! We're gonna LARP, and we're gonna get a bunch of lefties to soy out for us. LARP! LARP! I do not like Julius Malema. Do not like that guy. I don't like him. Mostly because I see him as, like, incredibly ineffective, but, you know, whatever. Don't let that stop soy-pilled, soy-cucked lefties from, I don't know, being fucking stupid about him. Are you saying that you don't want to kill the boar? What the? I can't believe that you would say such things, Daho. You're saying that you don't want to do that? I'm soy. I should do this rocket grunt real quick because I need to do it for my ship. Flying types. I don't give a shit about your flying types. I'm going to turn them into food. I am going to kill you. I don't know. They used to do a lot of the same shit as like the Chapo Boys did with all of the dumbass fucking like Bernie Bro shit in like 2020, similar to like Chapo Trap House. It was them in Chapo Trap House were the main like fucking Bernie or Buster type people. And I really do not like Bernie or Busters. IDK about them. Brace susses me out because he joined a Kurdish US backed group or something during the Syrian civil war. That's fine, right? Like, what? They joined the Rojavans? Like, they are Rojava? Like, Rojavin or something? Or, like, what? We're talking about Kurdistan here? I'm a little confused. Yeah, like, Truanon basically, like, operates in the similar space as, like, Chapo Trap House, and I do not like the Chapo Boys all that much. Like, you want to talk about, like, one of the biggest reasons for as to why, like, lefties nowadays are incredibly fucking ineffective. Chapo is quite literally to blame for that. One of the reasons why I also stopped liking a lot of stuff from Kyle Kalinske and a lot of other fucking people as well, because it's just like, guys, why do we want to be so just completely and utterly ineffective politically for like no fucking reason, for no benefit whatsoever? Like, why are we doing this? But, you know, Kyle cleaned up his act significantly. Like, he got a lot fucking better in terms of that shit. So, rank 41 is pretty good, actually. We'll keep this. Nice. Yeah, then Kyle basically, like, cleaned up his act significantly and decided, like, yeah, actually, like, me saying and doing all this Bernie or bust stuff was actually very, very fucking dumb of me to do that. Like, obviously, Bernie is, like, way better than anyone else in the Democratic primaries. And that's, like, duh, obviously. Like, no shit. Everyone can agree with that, but we have to recognize that there is a fucking wolf at the door, and you should do everything possible. Because that's the argument that I come at it from. It's just like, there is a wolf at the door. You need to do everything possible to make sure that it doesn't get through the fucking flimsy fucking door stopper, so it doesn't come in and fucking, like, kill you. Because that's the argument that I have. And, like, a lot of people just we're not gelling with that for some fucking reason. It's mostly just like a bunch of LARPy idiot fucking dipshits online. Does it make sense what I'm saying? Does this broadly make sense? I just really fucking hate these LARPers, man. I really do. They're stupid, annoying, and they will always be permanently ineffective. That's true. Yeah, the greatest anime in the world is back. That's true. King of the Hill is back. See, well, here's the thing with King of the Hill. Here's the thing, puto, with King of the Hill. That's actual good, dumb fuck hillbilly representation, okay? Like, Hank Hill is a dumbass, right? But he's not like ignorant on purpose like most like rural dumb fuck Republicans, right? Hank Hill tries his best, but he knows that he fucks up. Damn, you just got called a fucking puto by Boy Meets Mini for it. How does that make you feel, bro? That man said puto es aquí, bro. Get owned, idiot. I don't know, his sentence doesn't make sense. That is true, right? Like, Boy Meets Mini you might be speaking with some more yeah, but that might not make sense to Ford because he's from Chile. So his dialect of Spanish that he operates with is probably going to be completely different from, it's probably going to be completely fucking different. Yeah, puto está aquí. That's already different. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's just Boy Meets Mini fucked up. Fucking hell, Boy Meets Mini. Fuck you. Now I look like an idiot for doing, linguistic analysis. Fuck you. This is why I say you're cringe. Boy Meets Mini will never be the new Ambedkar now. It's over for him. He's losing his Ambedkar privileges. The white man can only give those privileges. God. So stupid. I'm gonna be honest, I've been listening to Truanon, but they don't go into current political stuff that often because they have a specific topic. Yeah, mostly it's they do like conspiracy theory shit, if I recall correctly, right? Truanon, QAnon. By the way, QAnon basically fucking dead. Who the fuck cares about QAnon? That shit doesn't fucking matter anymore. It's just hilarious. It's mostly political in a broad stroke, but current stuff doesn't get covered that much. I watched them because I looked up H3 podcast replacements. I'm mixed on Truanon because they lock half their shit to Patreon. Yeah, figured they'd probably do stuff like that. It's whatever. Don't know who Chapo is? Chapo is like, well, they're basically like Cumtown, right? But not as edgy as Cumtown. It's all like the, you know, like, do you know about the dirtbag left, AJ? That's like the sort of, like, Chapo are like one of the main sort of pioneers of that. They're also like one of the highest earners on like Patreon, I think. I think they get like 130K from like Patreon. Or I don't know if they still do, but nah. With fucking God, why am I blanking on their fucking name? Chapo. Chapo's fucking shtick still? I don't know. That's what I remember. How much did they earn actually on Patreon? Let's see. How much does Chapo earn on Patreon? Chapo Trap House and an irrelevant politics podcast. I don't think they're irrelevant. If it makes over 170,000 grand a month from its nearly 40,000 patrons. Graphtreon. What's this? Well, according to Graphtreon, podcasts rank 3rd, Patreon rank 5th. Paid members, almost 43K. Earnings per month, $181,919. They are still one of the highest earners on Patreon, is Chapo Trap House. Random political and crime shit. Like, one instance, here's a crypto bro, and then here's a criminal who killed people. Yeah, their shtick was they went into a bunch of conspiracy stuff. That's where they started. They started with a lot of, like, QAnon conspiracy theory stuff. Right? That was Truanon's fucking shtick initially. And they basically inhabit the sort of same space as, like, Cumtown and Chapo Trap House. Very, very similar vein of operation, where it's all fucking lefty dirtbag shit. Similar to Vosh, but with Vosh in particular. And guess what? All these motherfuckers don't like him. With Vosh, he's like a lefty dirtbag streamer. Yeah. Daho mentioning Vanch, the horseman, in the year of our Lord, 2025. Vish. Voosh. Vorse. Another fun... Okay, here's another funny archetype of comment that I get also sometimes, Boy Meets Mini, because you've also seen them, is the dudes who say, like, maybe we should look up your computer, you know, and see about all the, like, weird pedo shit that's on your computer. I'm just like... That's really fucking weird that you would just say that. Like, what? What are you talking about? Are you okay? Yeah, they want to see my tax folder, of which it's only just like a PDF, and I'm never fucking showing it to you fucking morons. Fuck you. Why do you want to know what's in my fucking taxes so bad? Get away from me. Yeah, it turns out your T4s, which are our tax forms, it turns out they come as PDF files. Crazy. Who would have thought that Adobe fucking Premiere is, or Adobe fucking Reader is the main sort of vestige, file format that exists, okay? But yeah, I do not like Chapo, and I don't really like Trunon either, because they operate in a lot of the same veins of, like, just, like, really stupid, annoying, like, fart-sniffy, nihilist lefties. They're all, like, dumbass, annoying Bernie or Busters, and I don't like, Bernie or Busters. Those guys are fucking stupid and annoying. I do not like them. There's a specific fucking design I want to grab first, and then we can keep going. My dad thought he could turn a video into a PDF to save space. That's just funny. Yeah, it's not how that works. Bad news? That doesn't work. Right, let's get... You want to save space on a video? You lower the pixels. There you go. You save space. Fulgora double line. Thank you. Massive production. Stacked double sushi belt. Exactly what I was looking for. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so obviously we're gonna make separate filtration systems as always. So these are the single stacked belts because the system that I'm operating under is single stacked. And we're gonna do a double line setup. I want the 2x sushi splitter. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. So we'll copy this bad boy, import the string. Thank you, Avadi. And it's going to ask me what I want to filter out first. Let's start with concrete. Because we'll make the separate processing area for the concrete to just get rid of it. Because again, we're going to be using a ton of little different tricks as taught by Factorio YouTubers. We don't need the concrete, we can get rid of it. We can get rid of it. Just immediately process and get rid of all that shit. Because we do not need it. We should only need one assembly machine. One assembly machine, and then we'll just put 2 recyclers, right, one on top of another, and that will take care of concrete. Because funny thing about fucking Factorio and recycling mechanics in this game, for some fucking reason. This is for some fucking reason. Certain finished products have significantly increased fucking recycling speed and some don't. The mechanics on it are super, super weird. Very, very strange mechanics. But we will directly use them to our advantage. Because I don't care. So basically, all we're going to be doing now is setting up a large sort of advanced filtration system. Of getting rid of a ton of excess material. That is the plan. Something simple like that should do just the trick. Of course, if we need to sort of expand it, we can beacon it, and we can also use modules. Because we just want speed modules, because all we care about is just getting rid of this damn concrete. Because we don't care about it. So we can do the same thing, exact same setup for steel, but instead steel chests, because we don't need the steel. We can do the exact same setups for a bunch of other stuff as well. And eventually, what we're going to want to have to do is just feed back into the same system and just keep the loop going, because all we care about is just keeping the loop going. So concrete, we're going to get rid of that shit because we don't need it. The next big one is going to be steel, because steel also takes forever to process. Let's get a lightning collector out here. So, let's do the same trick, change recipe. So instead of hazard concrete, this is going to make steel chests, because those will get instantaneously fucking eaten. And bada bing, bada boom, we probably just got rid of the two biggest, most important fucking things. Well, not the biggest ones. The biggest one to have to deal with is iron gear wheels, of which we definitely do not need, really, that much of. In fact, we probably hardly need any of that stuff. Thank you, Avadi Strategy, as always, for the lovely blueprints. We also have to think about processing area for our shit. The spot's legendary? I do have legendary bots. That's because of the thing. Whatever. Okay. Make me display panels so then I can just get rid of that thing, because it's annoying me. Do I really not have fucking... Oh, they're all on my person. That's annoying. Whatever. I only need one. Alright, well, this thing is coming along nicely. All according to my dastardly devious and evil plans. So we need batteries. We need batteries. We need electronic circuits. The only way we're going to get circuits is by processing down the blues and the reds that we get. So we need the blues and the reds. Then we need a way to deal with the plastic. That can stay on the belt because that gets processed pretty quickly, so that's fine. Potential for copper wire, but that gets processed pretty quickly. The only other things that we're going to have to concern ourselves about are all the gear wheels, or rather the iron plates made from the gear wheels. But we should probably also make a separate facility for gear wheels, because gear wheels, because it's 20% of the output, will accumulate very, very quickly and just clog up the whole thing. Let me see how I do it for here. Solid fuel is not a problem. I don't care about ice, but we need to keep ice separate anyways, because we need that for processing of stuff. Same with stone. So we need ice, we need stone separated. Holmium, obviously, the ore. It's the most important thing. Legendary steel and legendary blue circuits have to get shipped in. To start the process initially, we need to have an initial sort of production of superconductors, which means we need plastic and copper, of which can be broken down from other circuits. Obviously, there's all the holmium that we need, but that will be produced by foundries. That's not a problem. The electrolyte, we need electrolyte. That's also pretty easy, because that's just stone. Stone, heavy oil, and holmium solution. So obviously we're going to be producing that from the pink rock. So electrolyte's not a problem, but we do need quite a bit of electrolyte. And then the supercapacitors are already all separate. But we need green circuits and a lot of batteries. Fuck tons of batteries. So I have a thing for green circuits because when you process blue circuits, it tends to make a ton of green circuits. And I don't think I have a thing for, yeah, I don't think I have a thing for iron plates, do I? I don't think so. I do for copper plates. Steel, yeah, you need one for steel and concrete. You need them. Okay. Okay, these are the inputs for items. Wonder why we have this underground here. I guess it's for the express purpose of trying to belt stack. It's a little strange that this is on this thing's here. It's a weird buffer. I mean, it's not the end of the world, to be honest. Like, whatever. We can just keep it there. It's fine. Don't really have to care about that, to be honest. What the fuck am I missing? Do I have no more bulk inserters? What the fuck? I'll go grab some then. Okay, I should stop faffing about though. We still have like a fucking dumbass interview to get through and stuff. My plans are measured in centuries. As, you know, I don't know, some probable famous general once said. Okay. Let me sit up like a normal human being. As one should. And there's another rocket grunt. Son of a bitch. Grass. More like fucking ass. Am I right, fellas? Hopip? What the? What the? Ferrothorn? What the? Ugh. Peepo fat. Peepo fat is what I am right now, dude. Alright, get ripped to shreds, idiot. Alright. Let's get fucking started with this shit. Now that I caught that hop-bip.
Dies of cringe.
Shut up, Ford. I know it was you who said that. Yeah, it was you. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, Ford, you little shit. You little fucker. You little shitter. You little fuck. Sound like most critical when yawning. Hey guys, it's me, it's Charlie, Moist Critical. I don't know how to really do his really monotone voice. I guess I kinda got it, I don't know. My hair is not long enough, it's also not dark enough. I got dark brown hair, not black hair. Like Charlie. I don't even have similar facial hair. I don't even have fucking, what is it? I'm not a Florida man. You know? Not a Florida man's. I think that's probably the most offensive part. I'm not a Florida man's. Nor would I ever want to be a Florida man's. That place is an accursed wasteland that needs to be annihilated. Who else is in agreement that Florida needs to go the way of the dodo? Anywho, okay. We're faffing about. No more faffing. What we got here? We got Trump complaining about China being in grave economic danger. Were they? Were they in grave economic danger? Were they? From what I understood, it was the reason why you fucking backed off inevitably, Trump, from your stupid trade tariff and got your old man Yowie call that you wanted this whole time with China was because you know, because the bond markets eventually were just like, can you please do something about these stupid dumbass tariffs? We do not like them. And then Trump was just like, fuck, I have to capitulate. Damn it. I don't think so, to be honest, AJ. One of the main things, like, for example, that China was importing from the U.S. was American-made beef. And they already got, like, not that long after all the tariffs, because the tariffs were made unilaterally against everybody. It made it such that everyone despised the U.S., and so everyone was more willing to make deals with one another to just snub the U.S. So, what do we got here? 2 weeks ago, China was in grave economic danger. The very high tariffs I set made it virtually impossible for China to trade into the United States marketplace, which is by far #1 in the world. Isn't it because, like, it's just #1 in the world because of consumerist tendencies? Like I said before, American fucking consumerism and its consequences shall forever haunt the rest of the planet for a very, very long time. Let's be quite honest here. And again, like, Trump, the reason for as to why, you know, the reason for as to why, like, this was like an economic detriment, not just on the US, it was an economic detriment on fucking everyone, is because of the fact that, hey, guess what? You are the motherfucker that has, you know, the biggest consumerist market on the fucking planet, that being the United States, being America. So, you know, that's pretty cool and fucking epic. You know, we love that. And also, like, the world could just be like, you know what? Well, let's just snub out the U.S. And if they want to, like, I don't know, deal with the tariffs, we don't care. So it's stupid. It's so fucking silly. So I don't know. It's ridiculous. The thing is like, and I've talked about this before, but this isn't the way to bring back American manufacturing. Okay, there's a reason why these tariffs are just really dumb and stupid, and it ended up just being fucking inflationary, and ended up such that the main person, the main sort of the people who had to bear the brunt of the expenses were the American people. It was never going to be the corporations. That was never going to fucking happen. It was never the companies. It was never going to be the Chinese who fucking pay the tariffs, right? Because guess what? Do we need to explain how a fucking tariff works for the umpteenth time? Sure, let's fucking do it again. A tariff is a tax on the goods that are coming into a port. If a port is receiving certain products from a particular, you know, nation or place or whatever, doesn't really matter. What happens? They're going to be subjected, or rather, the company or people who had to bring in those products from those particular areas are going to be subjected to extra fucking taxes to pay for. That's what the imports are. They are basically taxes. So to say that, like, oh, listen, it's the Chinese are the main guys who are not going to benefit. Well, yeah, in the short term, but as soon as they're able to find, like, new markets and new people that they could just trade with and be like, you know, these fucking dumbass Americans are real fucking dumb, aren't they? Like they did with the primary example I'm saying. One of the main things that China would constantly import was beef. Guess who they started getting beef from instead? Oh, they set up a deal with the fucking Australians instead, because guess what? His fucking tariffs were unilateral, which is why it's really stupid to have unilateral fucking tariffs on everybody, because you're just going to ally the entirety of the world against you to form a fucking trading bloc that's anti-America. So, and also, guess what? Markets. You know, funny thing about markets, okay? This really, really funny thing about them, they are very well known for being big fans of uncertainty. You know that one thing that Trump seems to constantly fucking cause, and as a result, I don't know what the sort of like economic sort of agency is. I think it's called Moody's. Do you know what I'm talking about, Boy Meets Minnie? It's a very credible sort of like economic fucking indicator saying that the U.S. credit is now, well, less credible as a result of Trump's just, I don't know, trade belligerence. Is just complete idiotic nonsense and conjecture. So that's pretty cool and good. Yes, thank you, Boyman. Yeah, the country's credit rating, Moody's, was saying that the U.S. credit is now being assessed as bad. Do you know how bad that fucking is in terms of like the sort of stability of the broader sort of like world economy as a result? But does Trump know that? Fuck no. Of course he doesn't know that shit, because he's a bumbling buffoon and an idiot surrounded by sycophants who only want to cater to his every fucking whim and whatnot. It's ridiculous. We should take care of this. Where is that? We went, in effect, cold turkey with China, and it was devastating for them. As far as I can tell, they didn't really get affected by this at all. It was just, like, kind of strange and awkward. Many factories closed, and there was, to put it mildly, civil unrest. Huh? Was there civil unrest in China due to the tariffs? What? Server error. Well, I guess apparently China's violating its trade agreements, so that's cool. Like, economic danger, said Trump via Truth Social Friday morning, claiming that there was civil unrest. Is there any evidence of this? No. Very concerned. I don't really understand where this is coming from. I'm very confused. I'm a little lost on this one. I'm not gonna lie. This seems very silly. Just random stupid old man claim. I don't know. Let's just go with random dumb fuck old man claim. I think that's probably safe to go with. Whatever. I saw what was happening and didn't like it for them, not for us. I made a fast deal with China in order to save them from what I thought was going to be a very bad situation, and I didn't want to see that happen. Okay. Trump, you are the one who decided to do this all willy-nilly and kind of randomly. What are you talking about? It's just silly, dude. It's so fucking goofy, man. Ugh. Because of this deal, everything quickly stabilized and China got back to business as usual. Everyone was happy. That is the good news. The bad news is that China, perhaps not surprisingly to some, has totally violated its agreement with us. So much for being Mr. Nice Guy. I'm still trying to understand. What the fuck? Like, what is the violation of the deal? They brought it down. They brought down the fucking tariffs. What's the violation? I don't understand. I'm very fucking confused. Yeah, I don't get it. Federal Appeals Court agreed to preserve. Is this a? We're gonna get to this eventually, but is this because of the fact that the courts were just like, yeah, your unilateral policies, you can't do that actually. Also, yes, yeah, they are speaking Romanian, poimiți mei. Bună ziua. Sau cred că nu e ziua în România. Probabil dimineața în România. Oh, I have to read Romanian. Salut, fratele meu. Okay, I got that. E dimineața. Da. Yes, 7 hours ahead. I didn't forget. I remembered. Eu sunt în Canada. Am mutat când am fost foarte mic, vreo 2 ani. Din 1998 e când am mutat în Canada cu familia. Pentru că familia a zis că, well, for lack of a better term, Romania is going to shit and they want to leave. Asta e de ce ei au vrut să pleacă. Yeah, exact. Și acum sunt în Canada pentru vreo... Ar fi în august 27 de ani. They were right. Cum e viața în Canada? Ne? Probabil mai bine din România. Nowhere near as corrupt. Ei vorbesc român. Ba, când am mutat aici când am fost vreo 2 ani. Eu nu mai vorbesc român cu bunicii mei. Părinții mei, ei pot să vorbesc român. Cu nicio problemă. Ei au fost născuți în România. I'm trying to remember, like, where. Mama mea a fost în Brăila. Și nu mai țin minte unde a fost tata meu. Ba eu nu. Am fost născut aici, în Canada. București? Nu știu dacă a fost în București. Mama mea a fost în Brela. Sunt sigur despre asta. La tată, eu nu mai țin minte. Nu cred că a fost Timișoara. S-ar putea că a fost Pitești. Eu vreau să zic Pitești. Eu vreau să zic Pitești, dar eu nu mai țin minte. Pentru că eu nu vorbesc despre asta foarte mult, sau... Pentru că el nu e acasă foarte mult, pentru că el... pentru lucru. There you go. I could do words good. So... Așa e. Așa e. Eu n-am job acum, pentru că... Well... The job market sucks. Și eu sunt în IT. Eu sunt în IT și... Pentru vreo... 7 luni? Da, 7 luni. Încerc ca să găsesc aproape nimic. Aproape nimic. Market acum pentru lucru în Canada e prost, e foarte rău. Foarte rău. Eu cred că unde am lucrat, where I worked before, there was a team that got rid of about 3/4 of their Canadian staff. So there was a big firing wave that happened, basically. And a lot of people got caught in it. Like thousands of people got caught in it, basically. So când încerc ca să aplic pentru lucru, e vreo 100 plus, 150 plus aplicanți pentru o poziție. Ce să fac? Just get lucky. What was I talking about? Oh, Trump's trade policy. Right. I was talking about Trump. I'm not Romanian, but I enjoyed that. Yeah, you know. I didn't really go to like you know, I don't know how to read. Well, I kind of know how to read Romanian. I can't write, and I can kind of speak the language. Mostly because I have to, or I struggled through. I can hold a conversation, right? You know, and you know, I understand why like Romanian people come in here. I have Romanian in my tags because I am Romanian. So I was just like, I'm Romanian. Put it in the text. Fuck it. Why not? You know? That's the logic I have behind it. I was born there, you know? I broadly speaking identify with it. I love Romanian food. But most of the friends that I have around me are Romanian. It's good enough. All of my closest friends are Romanian, so Although honestly, with them, they all speak Romanian better than I do because when they came to Canada, at around the ages of like 7, like 7, 7, 8, and 5, respectively, basically. So they already went a little bit into like Romanian school before and engaged a little bit with like the Romanian curriculum and shit like that. So they were able to they know Romanian better as a result. And me, well, when I was 2, I would barely talk. Now look at me now. I stream on twitch.television. Where was I? What was I saying? Right. I don't really know. Like, what's the evidence that the agreement has been violated?
We're fucked.
Thank you, Ford. Very cool. I still don't really know. I'm very confused. Send a price statement. The State Department and Homeland Security will work to aggressively revoke visas for Chinese students, including those with connections to the Chinese Communist Party or studying in critical fields. And what does that mean? That can mean fucking anything. Right, we're gonna get to the Federal Appeals Court, revoking the Trump administration's ability to sort of, like, do unilateral tariffs. And then, like, they got reinstated by another court or something. It's such a fucking shit show, let's be honest here. But I think as a result, right, like, then this shit started happening. So people started calling Trump a taco, or Taco Trump, right? And taco is an acronym for Trump always chickens out. But here's the thing, it's a little bit of a double whammy, because it also plays into Trump's racism, because we all know how much he hates Mexicans, right? So, apparently, because Trump is saying that he's the one who didn't chicken out on tariffs. Buddy, yeah, you did. What was the demand of the Chinese, first and foremost, for you to get your old man Yowie call with the Chinese? They wanted you to drop the fucking unilateral tariffs. What did you do? You fucking dropped the unilateral tariffs. You're the one who blinked first. Just like how you blinked first when it came to the the bond market, right? And you stopped going ahead with all of the reciprocal unilateral tariffs, right? So, yeah, technically speaking, like, this thing is correct, but it's getting under his skin, so I guess it's funny. But what do we got here? Bro's got fucking Janine Pirro behind him. Oh well, whatever. I mean, there's a reason why he doesn't like being called a chicken. It's because he's a strongman, and, well, being called a chicken will play into that. You know, it's an ego play, and I respect it. I respect the ego play.
Wall Street analysts have coined a new term called the taco trade. They're saying Trump always chickens out on your tariff threats, and that's why markets are higher this week. What's your response to that?
I kick out?
Chicken out.
Oh, isn't that nice? Chicken out. I've never heard that. You mean because I reduced China from 145% that I set down to 100 and then down to another number? And I said you have to open up your whole country, and because I gave the European Union a 50% tax tariff.
Now that you're not going... Wait, is he not going through with it? I'm so confused already. He's already, like, He's kind of already speaking out of both sides of his mouth, you know, saying, like, oh, because I gave them the tariff, the European... what did the Europeans do exactly to warrant the 50% tariffs that they got on them? Oh, they signed a mineral deal with Greenland. And also, let's ask ourselves this question, Chad, okay? It's a very important question. Why would Greenland want to make a deal with the European Union over the United States, specifically pertaining to minerals? Oh, because the US has been threatening them with annexation. Much to the dislike of the Danish and to the Greenlanders themselves. They're saying, like, no, it's not a popular position, and we do not want to be annexed. So, do not do that. We don't want that. No one wants that. No one wanted it. It's because of you, Trump. You're the one who's catalyzing all of these different countries to not like you. But, you know, that's cool. Whatever. Fantastic. Excellent. We love that. So he's just going to, like, bitch and complain about it. Also, again, the reason why Xi Jinping even decided to have a call with you was because you were the one who blinked first. You blinked first on the fucking tariffs, my dude. Like, yeah, you blinked first. Because guess what? The whole 145% being decreased to what? 30% on the US's side and 10% on the Chinese side was because of the fact that, you know, you lower the tariffs first. Because what was a part of the deal with the Chinese? They wanted you to lower the fucking tariffs. Because you were the one who just randomly imposed them for, like, no reason. And now apparently the Chinese are, like, violating the deal. In what way are they violating the deal? I don't know. Fucking... That's how they're violating the deal.
And they called up and they said, please, let's meet right now. Please, let's meet right now. And I said, okay, I'll give you...
I don't believe
till
them.
June 9. I actually asked them,
Yeah, I
I
don't
said,
believe
what's the
them.
date? Because they weren't willing to meet. And after I did what I did, they said, we'll meet anytime you want. And
I don't
we have an
believe
end
them.
date of July 9th. You call that chickening out? Because we have $14 trillion now invested, committed to investing when Biden didn't have practically anything.
So the claim goes from 9 trillion to 5 trillion. I guess he's adding the 9 trillion with the 5 trillion that he apparently just got, which is not true. It's more like maybe $1 trillion from what the 9 trillion that he supposedly is talking about initially, that just overinflated, over-exaggerated numbers, and the 5 trillion in and of itself is not 5 trillion. It's like speculative sort of like investment and stuff like that. It's complete fucking bullshit. Like, he's just funging the numbers to make himself sound good. So I guess the new number is going to be we have $14 trillion of investment in the U.S. About what? Every day it gets closer to Louis the 14th. Quote, l'état, c'est moi. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Mad King syndrome. We love that.
Biden, this country was dying. You know, we have the hottest country anywhere in the world. I went to Saudi Arabia. The king told me. He said, you got the hottest we have the hottest country in the world right now. 6 months ago, this country was stone cold dead. We had a dead country. We had a country people didn't think it was going to survive, and you ask a nasty question like that.
Nasty question. Nasty woman. Nasty. Very nasty. That's very not nice. That's a horrible question. What are you talking about, bro? Are you okay? Like, what's happening? I think he's sad. I think he's mad. Is he mad? Are you 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 mad? Like what do you mean? They're like what does he mean? What's going on here? I'm so confused.
It's called negotiation. You set a number. And if you go down, you know, if I set a number at a ridiculous high number and I go down a little bit, you know, a little bit, they want me to hold that number, 145% tariff. Even I said, man, that really got up. You know how it got? Because of fentanyl and many other things, and you added it up. I said...
It's not because of the fentanyl crisis. Again, we've talked about fentanyl before. Most fentanyl comes in through legal ports of entry. It's not just like it doesn't just like randomly appear out of the fucking ether. That's not how that works. Like it's fucking silly.
Where are we now? We're at 145%. I said, whoa, that's high. That's high.
It's a big
They were
number.
doing no business whatsoever, and they were having a lot
Very
of
big
problems.
number.
We were very nice to China. I don't know if they're going to be nice to us, but we were very nice to China. And in many...
Dude, again, like I said before, you just randomly decided to unilaterally put a random fucking tariff on them for no reason, and you want to claim that you're being nice to them? That's very bizarre. Like, if I was like China or anyone else, and I just like my homie decides to randomly just slap tariffs on me, like completely out of nowhere and all fucking willy-nilly for no reason, I don't think I'd be very happy about that. I think I'd be pretty upset with that, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie.
ways, I think we really helped China tremendously because, you know, they were having great difficulty because we were basically
No
going
evidence
cold
of
turkey
this,
with
obviously.
China. We were doing no business because of the tariff, because it was so high. but I knew that. But don't ever say what you said. That's a nasty question. Go ahead.
Oh, he's mad about that one. God, he did not like that question. He got fucking mad. Nasty question, let me tell you folks. That's a very rude question. It's a nasty one, let me tell you folks. Now, he was not happy with that one, let's be honest here. But yeah, like, I don't know, like, what the hell else is there supposed to be said here? It's just like, meh, bleh, 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 bleh. There's like no evidence for any of this whatsoever. It's I don't know, silly. Like, what else is there to say? But what do we have here? Obviously, we have another reason as to probably why he's talking about this and why he's really, really upset about this. It's this specifically. A U.S. court blocks Trump's trade tariffs. So a federal trade court on Wednesday blocked Donald Trump from imposing sweeping tariffs on imports under an emergency powers law. The ruling from a 3-judge panel at the New York-based Court of International Trade it came after several lawsuits arguing Trump had exceeded his authority, left U.S. trade policy dependent on his whims, and unleashed economic chaos, which are all things that he did. Also, keep in mind, let's get the fucking stupid allegations of these people being like secret Chi-Com communists. One of them was appointed by Reagan. One was appointed by Obama, and another one was appointed by Trump himself, as, you know, is being said right here. One was a Reaganite, one was Obama, one was Trump. That clearly they're communists. The worldwide retaliatory tariff orders exceed any authority granted to the president by IEEPA to regulate importation by means of tariffs, the court ruled, referring to the 1977 International Emergency Economic Powers Act. The challenged tariff orders will be vacated and their operation permanently enjoined. The panel, composed of judges appointed by Ronald Reagan, Barack Obama, and Trump, questioned the U.S. president's use of the law, which does not mention tariffs. The ruling was per curiam, meaning that it was written on behalf of the full court. Oh, so they did that because they're pretty much all in unanimous agreement, saying like, yeah, based off of this law, which is probably what he's invoking, you know, I guess this is something that can be appealed. So Trump is more than likely going to appeal it, saying like, well, actually, no, it's based off of this ruling, actually, which I believe that's basically what fucking happened. Because they got, from what I understand, it looks like they got fucking reinstated. So, you know, shit show. So, saying that, like, yeah, like, based off of this alone, yeah, he can't do this. You're not allowed to do this. It's not how that works. So, Trump is the only president who has claimed the authority to enforce import taxes based on the statute. Tariffs must be approved by Congress, because Congress is the one who has control over the purse. But Trump has asserted that he has the power to act unilaterally because the country's trade deficits amount to what he calls a national emergency. Again, we've talked about this before as to why this is just extremely fucking stupid. No, it doesn't matter if the U.S. has a fucking, like, import deficit or trade deficit whatsoever, okay? I don't know how many times you have to fucking tell these morons that it's not that big of an issue to have a deficit on fucking trade. In fact, it's completely, utterly meaningless, and it just doesn't matter, right? It's stupid. But I don't know. Like, Trump supporters, they're never gonna fucking understand any of this stuff. It's silly, it's annoying. Like, to say that, you know, a trade deficit constitutes a fucking national emergency. It's just so fucking goofy, dude. It's the goofiest shit on the fucking planet, dude. Because it's just not. The reason why it's okay for the United States to have an import economy is because of how stable and powerful its fucking currency is, right? Broadly speaking, a lot of people acknowledge that the United States dollar is an incredibly stable asset and can be broadly used as, say, a fucking global reserve currency. Why is it used as the global reserve currency? Because of the stuff that I just mentioned earlier with how stable the fucking economy is. But again, with Trump introducing all of the idiotic fucking uncertainty that he keeps introducing constantly for some fucking reason, whoa, that's being completely fucking jeopardized. Who would have thought that that would fucking happen? Oh, it's crazy, I know. Whoa, ridiculous. But whatever, stupid. And again, tariffs, since this is monetary policy, that's stuff that gets taken care of and approved by Congress. But again, does Trump give a shit about any of that? No. No, he doesn't at all. It's so fucking stupid. The lawsuit was filed by a group of small businesses, including a wine importer, Voss Selections, whose owner had said the tariffs are having a major impact and his company may not survive. Let's not even talk about just like a wine importer, but how many fucking different like small businesses are having to like not have full shelves at all, or maybe having problems with stock because of the fact that these stupid tariffs are just like affecting everything? Oh, it's been a fucking ton of them. Crazy. Who would have thought that these tariffs are just really fucking stupid? Crazy. Trump imposed tariffs on most of the countries in the world in an effort to reverse the U.S.'s massive and long-standing trade deficits. He earlier put import taxes on goods from Canada, China, and Mexico, claiming that it was necessary to combat the illegal trafficking of fentanyl in the United States, which is very fucking stupid. Again, just an excuse for him to do his, like, William McKinley, like, autist LARP pandering shit. That's the only reason why he's doing this, is because he has, like, a particular, like, autistic fixation on fucking William McKinley, who's, I don't know, like, the greatest president on the planet. I love William McKinley. Everybody loves William McKinley. He's the greatest. He's the best. He's so good. So good. Fentanyl comes through legal points of entry. That's the case for the vast majority of fentanyl. But does Trump understand that or care about that? No, he doesn't. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. It's very, very stupid. Claiming that it was necessary to combat that, the court also blocked what it called the trafficking tariffs because they do not deal with the threats set forth in these orders. The court also noted the wild swings in tariff levels. Right, because again, there's one thing the market loves more than anything. It's instability. As Trump has announced, and then backed down from high tariffs on specific countries or trading blocks over the past 2 months. Because he's a mad king, has to act erratically because, I don't know, mad king syndrome. It is what it is. The president was asked by a CNBC correspondent on Wednesday to respond to the fact that Wall Street analysts had started to refer to certain trades made in expectation that he would impose and then back down from tariffs as taco trades, an acronym for Trump always chickens out. He was not happy to hear the phrase. Oh, so they're saying this because of some, like, quid pro quo shit that's basically, like, going on. That's actually way more fucking funny. But now he's going to be more upset about the fact that he's being called, I'm being called a chicken? Wait, in what way am I a chicken? I'm the only one who's fighting for the American people against the Chi-Com threat. The Chi-Com terrorists. Those damn commie bastards. But, you know, he's not. It's just stupid fucking nonsense. Let's be honest here. That's the reason why. It's just all stupid fucking Mad King shit. And he wants to just try to be like William McKinley because he thinks tariffs are a way to fucking wealth and prosperity. It's not how that works. This isn't a fucking video game. Like, it's just not how that works. And I guess this is going into what the court is saying, right? So let's just go over this bit. This brings to our live coverage of the second Trump administration to close for the day, but we'll resume work. It's a closing summary. All of Donald Trump's tariffs are illegal and must be removed. A 3-judge panel at the U.S. Court of International Trade ruled unanimously. The court found that the president does not have the sweeping power to impose tariffs he claimed. Sorry, Wall Street traders, no more tacos. That's funny. And here's the bit with the U.S. visas, wanting to revoke them for Chinese students, including those who have connections to the Chinese Communist Party or studying in critical fields, whatever the fuck that means. Just more anti-woke DEI shit. Emil Bove, former attorney who previously defended him in the hush money case, And is going to have a senior position in the Justice Department. Cool. And then we go into Elon Musk, because all of this is trade into that. Fantastic. Excellent. So basically, he's just, what he did is illegal, and a court ruled that he's illegal. But, wait, there's more. Appeals court reinstates Trump's tariffs for now after ruling blocking them. So I guess he can. So a lower court had said he can't unilaterally impose some tariffs. So a federal appeals court on Thursday, so that would be one of the higher up courts because it was a lower court, because it goes through lower court, then it goes to federal appeals, and then it goes to the Supreme Court. At least that's how I, broadly speaking, kind of understand it. So a federal appeals court on Thursday temporarily delayed Wednesday's court order blocking President Trump's tariffs, reinstating them at least for the time being. Okay, so they're back for the time being, and they're probably going to keep, I guess, relitigating this shit. Okay. So I guess what, if this court finds that he can't do this, I assume that this is probably going to go up to the Supreme Court next. So United States Court of Appeals for the Federal Circuit issued an administrative stay of the decision while it considers Trump's appeal. Oh, so he appealed. Okay, so that's actually what happened. The ruling came in on Thursday. He appealed the federal, the Court of Appeals for the Federal Circuit, and they took up the fucking case. And now they're basically saying, like, seeing if, okay, well, is there any basis for Trump's appeal? Okay, cool. The administration earlier today urged the New York-based New York-based Court of International Trade to delay its order, warning that enforcement of the ruling will cause a foreign policy disaster scenario. In an opinion on Wednesday, the three-judge panel struck down Trump's global tariffs as contrary to law. The judges found that the International Emergency Economic Powers Act, which Trump used to enact his tariffs, does not give him the unlimited power to levy tariffs like the president has in recent months. Because, yeah, again, like has been mentioned earlier, these most, like, recent fucking tariff attempts have been, like, he initially did a 50% tariff on the EU, and then he backed off of it, and then it became 20% on the day of liberation, and then all of a sudden he fucking, backed off of that, and now he's trying to do a 50% tariff because of the thing that I mentioned earlier. He is trying to get, like, a fucking trade deal. Or no, Greenland established a trade deal with the EU, and he's fucking mad about it, basically. So he wants to, like, lash out. Pretty much. So that's cool. And the court is basically saying, like, you can't just do just random shit all willy-nilly. Stop doing random shit willy-nilly, basically. The president's assertion of tariff-making authority in the instant case, unbounded it as it is by any limitation in duration or scope, exceeds any tariff authority delegated to the president under IEEPA. The worldwide and retaliatory tariffs are thus vires and contrary to law, the judges wrote. According to the judges, Congress, not the president, has the authority to impose tariffs under most circumstances. Like I mentioned earlier, who has the power of the purse? It's Congress, not the executive. And Trump's tariffs do not meet the limited condition of an unusual and extraordinary threat that would allow him to act alone. Yeah, I think the reason for I think the most recent example we can point to is again the CHIPS Act, right? That Joe Biden put into that Joe Biden signed into law, right? That was because part of it is tariffs on chips, right? In order to incentivize U.S. manufacturing to bring chip manufacturing back to the U.S. The reason why that works and makes sense is and probably will not be struck down by the courts is because A, it was a bill that passed through Congress, and B, the scope of it is rather limited. It's only going after microchips basically. Whereas with Trump, he's just trying to do random shit all fucking willy-nilly. Trump took to his social media platform on Thursday to condemn the judge's decision. Where did these initial three judges come from? How is it possible for them to have potentially done such damage to the United States of America? Is it purely hatred of Trump? No, it's because you keep doing fucking illegal shit because you don't care about the law because, again, you want to be a king. Also, One of those judges was appointed by you, and another one was appointed by Reagan. So don't fucking do this. They're fucking all communists bullshit. Yeah, sure, man. Totally. What other reason could it be? The president wrote. He went on to say that he hopes the Supreme Court reverses this horrible country-threatening decision by the Court of International Trade. Notably, one of the judges, Judge Timothy Rife, was nominated by Trump. A second federal court on Thursday also determined that Trump's global, I think tariffs is probably what's supposed to go there, were unlawful. U.S. District Judge Rudolph Contreras said in an order, the International Economic Emergency Economic Powers Act. Wait, what? I think it's International Emergency Economic Powers Act. No, I think this is a mistake, but whatever. It does not give the president the power to impose most of his recent tariffs. Notably, the decision from Contreras, an Obama appointee, only restricts the Trump administration's ability to collect tariffs from the two companies that filed the lawsuit, Learning Resources, Inc. and Hand to Mind, Inc. The Department of Justice on Thursday requested a stay on Wednesday's ruling, saying it's needed to avoid irreparable harm to United States foreign policy and national security. Right, sure, totally. Dude, it's every fucking time with these stupid dipshits. It's always fucking under the justification of, like, stupid security theater nonsense. I hate it so much. It is critical for the country's national security and the president's conduct of ongoing, delicate diplomatic efforts that the court states judgment. Sure, man. Even though, like, no one wanted to fucking have anything to do with him because of all this fucking bullshit, right? Everyone united against Trump saying, like, yeah, we don't like the fact that he's doing this. It's very stupid and it's dumb and we don't like it. And so they all banded together to be like, you know what? Fuck you. We're going to make deals with other countries instead of the U.S. and we're just going to pretty much try to snub them. It's hilarious. The harm to the conduct of foreign affairs from the relief ordered by the court could not be greater, lawyers with the Department of Justice argued. According to the administration, that court would strip the president of leverage in trade negotiations, imperil the trade deals already reached, and make the country vulnerable to countries that felt a renewed boldness to take advantage of the current situation. Sure, man. Responding to the ruling, White House spokesman Kush Desai evoked the trade deficit and said, "It is not for unelected judges to decide how to properly address a national emergency." Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Congress is the one who fucking appoints them. Why are you saying they're unelected fucking judges, right? They're not like district attorneys or something. What do you... The only reason why this fucking Kush guy is fucking saying this shit is because, again, it's to sort of like titillate the senses of the dumbass fucking Trump supporter who doesn't know any fucking better, right? That's the whole point of evoking the fact that these judges are unelected. No. You elect the fucking representatives, and the representatives appoint the fucking judges. That's how it fucking works. But again, they're doing this so they can gin up fucking conspiracy theory. That's the point of them saying this. It's stupid. But whatever. Adding that the administration is committed to using every lever of executive power to address this crisis. The Trump administration had quickly filed a notice of appeal to challenge Wednesday's decision. The case now heads to the United States Courts of Appeals for the Federal Circuit, where they can ask for a stay of the order. The Court of International Trade issued a decision across two cases, one filed by a group of small businesses and another filed by 12 Democratic attorneys general. Nevada Attorney General Aaron Ford called the ruling a win for the rule of law and for Nevadans' pocketbooks. "I'm extremely pleased with the court's decision to strike down these tariffs. They were both unlawful and economically destructive," right? Because again, it's Congress who are the ones who are supposed to be the ones who put in tariffs, not the president. The president had no legal authority to impose these tariffs, and his unlawful actions would have caused billions of dollars of damage to the American economy. I mean, they already did, but whatever. Sure, man. Since Trump announced sweeping tariffs on more than 50 countries in April, his administration has faced half a dozen lawsuits challenging the president's ability to impose tariffs without the approval of Congress. New York Attorney General Letitia James called the decision a major victory for our efforts to uphold the law and protect New Yorkers from illegal policies that threaten American jobs and economy. The law is clear. No president has the power to single-handedly raise taxes whenever they like. These tariffs are a massive tax hike on working families. I like this rhetoric again. Keep mentioning how it's a fucking tax hike. This is how you're going to get through to, well, fucking Americans. Is saying, like, it's a tax hike, it's a tax hike, it's a tax hike, it's tax, it's a tax, it's a tax, it's a tax. Because that's exactly what it fucking is. On working families and American businesses, that would have led to more inflation, economic damage to businesses of all sizes, and job losses across the country if allowed to continue. James's statement continued. Lawyers for the small businesses allege that the International Emergency Economic Powers Act, which Trump invoked to impose the tariffs, does not give the president the right to issue across-the-board worldwide tariffs, and that Trump's justification for his tariffs was invalid, which is what the, trade court agreed with. But, His claimed emergency is a figment of his own imagination, the lawsuit said. Trade deficits, which have persisted for decades without causing economic harm, are not an emergency. Right, because again, like we mentioned before, given how strong the U.S. economy is and how it's seen as, broadly speaking, very, very fucking reliable, there's a reason why that, hey, the U.S. can easily afford to have a fucking import economy. They can afford to have it because it's like, it doesn't matter, right? It's one of those things where it's simply put, it does not matter with the U.S. because, again, more companies more countries benefit from having a reserve of U.S. dollars in terms of, like, I don't know, like trade or like buying of products. You can use it for deal making of their own. Because again, the U.S. dollar is the global reserve currency, right? It is seen as, broadly speaking, very, very reliable. So it's very valuable for a lot of countries to have a shit ton of it. So, But he doesn't understand it. He doesn't understand, like, the basis of, like, what makes U.S. economic power strong. Because he's an idiot. During a hearing earlier this month, a group of 3 judges who were appointed by Presidents Obama, Trump, and Reagan pushed a lawyer for the small businesses to provide a legal basis to override the tariffs. While a different court in the 1970s determined that trading with the Enemy Act of 1917, the law that preceded the International Emergency Economic Powers Act, gave the president the right to impose tariffs. No court has weighed whether the president can impose tariffs unilaterally under the IEEPA. During a May 13th hearing, Jeffrey Schwab, a lawyer from the conservative Liberty Justice Center representing the plaintiffs, argued that Trump's purported emergency to justify the tariffs is far short of what is required under the law. Damn, even conservative lawyers are saying, like, yeah, man, nah, this ain't it, chief. It's bad when the fucking conservative lawyers are also saying, like, nah, yeah, listen, folks, the economy is strong when there's only 2 genders. That's true. I'm asking this court to be an umpire and call a strike. You're asking me, well, where's the strike zone? It is at the knees or slightly below the... is it at the knees or slightly below the knees? Schwab argued. I'm saying it's a wild pitch, and it's the other side of the batter, and it's on the other side of the batter and hits the backstop. So we don't need to debate that. The ruling marks the first time a federal court has issued a ruling on the legality of Trump's tariffs, which is, from what I understand, pretty unusual. But hey, we live in unusual times. In May, a federal judge in Florida, nominated by Trump, suggested the president has the authority to unilaterally impose tariffs, but opted to transfer the case to the Court of International Trade, of course. And they were just like, no, actually he doesn't. So cope, seethe, mauled, dilate, seethe, mauled, and shit like that. So, I guess for the time being, technically speaking, the ruling is still standing, but given the sort of like, I don't know, conditions under, I don't think it's like conditions. I don't think that's correct to say. Basically, they've been canceled for the time being because of, hey, in essence, they're saying like, well, we need to sort of have the appeal happened, and the Trump administration basically argued like, hey, you can't do this because of our like sort of delicate foreign policy and national security sort of situation that we find ourselves in, which I guess is technically speaking an argument that, I don't know, the federal appeals court decided to just kind of go along with, saying like, yeah, sure, fuck it, whatever. So I guess that's where we more or less are at for the time being for, I don't know, this complete fucking nonsense. Yeah. So the tariffs were taken away for about a day, and then they were put back by the federal Circuit Court of Appeals, saying like, okay, well, we can go along for the time being with what the Trump administration is saying, but more than likely what's going to happen, if I were to take a bet, is probably this goes up to the Supreme Court, and I don't know, we'll see exactly how they fucking rule there. With them, it's just like, it's a complete fucking like shit show wild card. Who the hell knows what the Supreme Court is going to say about this? But I guess for the time being, like, they are back in place. I still don't, like, based off of, like, how the law is written, these tariffs should not be in fucking place. But, at this point, it's just going to be a whole, like, sort of, like, legal battle. And we just kind of have to just wait and see what happens. I think that's really about all we can say about that. I still think it's really funny that he's just mad about the fact that he's being called the fucking taco. Because he does always chicken out. Because he's, like, from every single time he's, like, fucking done all of this, like, stupid unilateral bullshit on tariffs. Yeah, he immediately, like, cowered out of them every single time. So calling him a fucking person who always chickens out is valid. But I've talked about this before, but the tariffs are just very stupid. They're not going to do what Trump thinks they're going to do, and the only reason he's doing this is because he has like a particular autistic fixation with William McKinley. That's literally it. It's because of his fucking fixation. No, if you don't have like economic incentives and policy saying like, oh, hey, here, bring back these sort of tariffs into the not like bring back these tariffs into the sort of to use the tariffs as a way to bring back manufacturing into the U.S. That doesn't work unless you incentivize the companies to do that, right? Like, I don't know how many times this has to be said at this point. It's so fucking ludicrous and silly that he's just never gonna get it, because again, he has a particular fixation at the moment. Like, that's literally like all there really is to say it. Trump has this fixation. He just wants his big, beautiful tariffs. So, at this point, it's all just going to be a complete legal shit show and a legal battle. And we just kind of have to just wait and see what the hell happens at this point. I think I'm going to look at this tomorrow. I'm making an executive decision. I'm going to look at this tomorrow, and we're going to do Asmon slop content. Who's ready for some mold slop? Makes everything dumb and complicated. No, he just makes everything dumb. It's not complicated. What he's doing is just, it's illegal. He's not allowed to do, like, most of the shit that he's fucking doing. It's illegal. It's obvious that it's fucking illegal. But, whatever. Will Neff has officially left OTK. Oh. Neat. We're gonna take a look at this tomorrow. And of course, making fun of abundance liberalism. As one always should. One should always make fun of abundance liberals. I'm going to be keeping this because it has Elon in it, and we love Elon's ketamine binges. It's time to talk about the Horsemen of Indolence. My favorite guy to talk about. I love Indolence. My favorite man. We got Asmonslop content. Yay! Asmonslop. Who's ready for the sloppies? Sloppies. Sloppy time. Yay. Alright, let's start off. I'm going to get to a more sort of grander overall point with this whole talk here. So Asmongold claims he's not worn deodorant since he was 14. I don't need it because I'm not fat. Okay. Anyone can fucking sweat a lot despite the fact that they're not fat or not. Dude, Asmongold is definitely the type of dude who would go to like the local LGS and just be like the complete fucking stinker. Because this motherfucker doesn't take showers or do any personal hygiene or anything. But what? What's the clip say? Let's see. What do we got here?
Why would I don't wear deodorant. The last time I wore deodorant is whenever I thought I could wear Axe body spray and girls would like me. I was like 14. I don't wear fucking deodorant.
Okay, I will give Asmongold that. That whole fucking marketing campaign by Axe body spray is very cringe. I'll give you that one, Asmongold. I agree with you on that. But that's about it. But honestly, like, the reason why you just have Axe body spray is because it's cheap. It's just very cheap. Isn't he in Florida? I have no idea where he's at. I don't know. He's probably in, like, Texas or something. Whatever. Who the fuck cares? Dude, like, people sweat a lot. So, okay. Here's the main thing, alright? If you have hairy pits, right, and you sweat a lot, I should know because I have hairy pits and I sweat a lot because I've talked about this before, but I am very naturally warm. I heat up very, very quickly. Why? Because I have pretty good blood circulation throughout my whole body. My blood circulates very, very well. If you have good blood circulation, it leads to you being more warm. At least I think that's how that works. I'm not 100% certain on that one. I'm not a doctor or anything. But that's kind of the reason. So as a result, because I get very hot very naturally, because I have good sort of circulation of blood throughout my veins, I get very warm. I get very hot constantly. And I tend to sweat quite a bit. Okay. Sweat in of itself is not what makes, well, your pits stink. That's not the only thing. Hairy armpits is what makes you fucking smell, right? Because guess what happens? All the bacteria that the sweat is getting rid of gets stuck in the hair of the pits. Which is why if you have hairy pits, you need to shave that shit often. I have to fucking shave my fucking pits again because, again, they're starting to fucking smell again because, again, since I'm naturally hot, I sweat quite often in my fucking armpit region because I'm very hot constantly. So I tend to sweat a lot, and since I have hairy pits, bacteria gets stuck there, gets stuck in the shirt, gets stuck in the fucking goddamn hair on my armpits, and I stink. That's how it fucking works. Nothing I can really do about that. I can wear some deodorant, and it works for maybe an hour. Probably less, to be honest. So I don't really fucking bother with it if I'm staying at home. If I'm going out somewhere, obviously I'm going to put like deodorant on, take a shower, do all the fucking good stuff. I shower every fucking day. Like, probably unlike Asmongold. But it's not just because you're fat. It's not because of fat, okay? Even when I lost a lot of weight. Because I used to be fat. I lost a lot of weight. I still had the same fucking problem. It's just a thing with my body. Like, I can't control that. But why is Asmongold saying this? I don't know. Maybe he has really poor blood circulation or something. It's stupid. Deodorant with aluminum due to some chemistry BS where where the aluminum blocks some respiratory/pore, you actually sweat less. Exactly. And I don't know, do you want to put like fucking aluminum into your fucking pores on your fucking armpits? Nah, who the fuck cares? Just fucking deal with it, okay? I don't know. Just shave your fucking armpit hair. There you go. I find that to be the most effective.
You know why? You know why I don't need deodorant? Because no, I don't need it because I'm not fat. Fat people need deodorant because they smell bad because all the Cheetos are coming through their skin.
Okay. Asmongold. This is really fucking stupid. This is the dumbest shit on the fucking planet. I just explained how this fucking works. No. Sweat takes out bacteria from your body through your pores. It's how your fucking body works. And guess what? A lot of it gets fucking stuck in the fucking pits and stuff. That's how it fucking works. But again, Asmongold, buddy, my dude. Like, your house looks like this, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Took the day off to find some dead animal in my attic that smelled bad and ended up falling through the ceiling. Pretty sure I'm living in Sen's Fortress. It's all the same dude whose fucking house is a complete mess. Like, do we need to, we can do the meme. Fuck it. Why not? Asmongold house. Because I guarantee you, given how fucking unkempt this motherfucker's house is, it probably fucking reeks in there. It is probably disgusting in there. I mean, that's an older photo, but sure, he's cleaned it before. You know, good job. He cleaned it in 2020. Far as I can tell. But dude, like, constantly. Your fucking room looks like this. And you don't think that you think it's fat people are the main people who fucking smell? I don't even want to even imagine what you fucking smell like. I don't even want to imagine what people probably think you smelled like when you went out in public for like IRL streams or whatever. It's stupid. I don't think Axe spray is an antiperspirant. A lot of deodorants fearmonger aluminum now and aren't antiperspiring anymore unless they have an alternative means of inhibiting perspiration. Probably through like some fucking chemical bullshit or whatever. But no, dude, it's not a fat people thing. It's stupid. It's not like about using Axe body spray or whatever the fuck. This is just really fucking dumb, dude. It's like I said before. If you just have a very warm body, you tend to sweat a lot. Bacteria comes out of fucking sweat. Because sweat is used as a way to cool down your body, first and foremost. And it's also the body's way of being able to get rid of a lot of fucking bacteria. The bacteria gets stuck in your fucking pits, in the hair of the pits, and makes it stink. That's how it works. Let me guess he's going to take this in a racist direction? No, he's just going to talk about fat people or something, because the fat or something. I don't know.
No, absolutely not. You got the grease going through. That doesn't happen with me. That's not like me at all, bro. Like,
buddy, you live in the house that looks like this. You definitely fucking smell, bro. You are just like unaware of the fact that it smells because of, I don't know, you've been living like that for fucking years, dude. Like, get the fuck out of here. Stupid. But we got here. Asmongold says Twitch should ban political content to optimize for ad revenue. Odds are that me, Hassan, Tectone, Frogan, Denims, and Central Committee cause 90% of the PR problems on the entire website. I don't know why fucking Frogan and Denims, or Mike from PA, are being fucking brought up here. I don't even know why Tectone is being brought up here. Tectone is, like, completely irrelevant. Buddy, you're the one who fucking got banned for 2 weeks for saying Palestinians are an inferior culture, okay? Guess what you also fucking did? You've coordinated fucking harassment campaigns against, what's her name? There's, Nyara VT, who's a trans VTuber. You've made coordinated harassment campaigns against her when you decided to take a clip where she was talking about something. You heard the fucking the term age of consent, and then, I don't know, you started having like a particular feeling in your balls talking about like, whoa, oh, the age of consent, whoa, whoa. Maybe that's why, like, maybe people think you're like a weirdo pedophile or something, you know? Because, like, you heard age of consent, you went like, and started having like a fucking like schizophrenic meltdown within your fucking brain or some shit. Oh yeah, we can even talk about the coordinated harassment campaign against fucking Alyssa Mercante. Like, get the fuck out of here with this fucking bullshit, dude. Like, don't fucking give me any of this bullshit. You are the biggest reason for as to why these problems are fucking occurring, okay? You coordinate harassment campaigns, you defend the Nazis' actions of, you know, them burning down the Institute of fucking Sexology. Oh yeah, we can also throw in H3 into this, okay? H3 with his, like, schizophrenic campaign with, Dan Saltman to try to cause a Twitch adpocalypse, you know, those fucking freaks. The horsemen of hypocrisy and indolence, trying to bring down the slop apocalypse upon Twitch for whatever fucking reason. This has, like, almost nothing to do with fucking Hassan. I would even say that this barely has anything to do with Tectone, right? It's just you and H3 that are doing this. You are the ones causing the fucking PR problems on the fucking website. Also, may I remind you, who's the biggest political content creator on this fucking platform? Take a look. Sure, fuck it. Why not? Politics. I don't know, probably some complete nonsense here. Oh, here's some gaming. Politics. Maybe politics. No, that's not politics. Politics. Bro, you cover way more fucking politics than fucking Hassan does, okay? You make such a fucking ridiculous amount of fucking slop content, okay? Like, politics, but so much fucking bullshit. This motherfucker puts out like 3-4 videos a fucking day, dude. And guess what most of it is? Politics. Easily 50 to 60% of it is fucking politics. You are the main fucking problem on this site. Let's not even get into, like, the schizophrenic fucking nonsense that Dan Saltman and H3H3 get into. Like, you know, the stupid, like, conspiracy theory of, what, Israel IPs blocked by Twitch. .403 forbidden. Oh, that's weird. Am I gonna get spammed with an ad? Yes. Fuck you. That's why I didn't want to go there. Twitch silently stopped signups from both Israel and Palestine for over a year. Gets caught out. Says it was all to prevent uploads of graphic material. Right? Because again, guess what was fucking happening? Whoa, the attacks on October the 7th. Crazy. But, you know, then there's a bunch of fucking moron. Again, keep in mind, the only things that were getting blocked, I think, were just basically, IPs on like on PCs, right? And yeah, they were trying to be wary of people because like not that long ago on Twitch, May 22nd, Peyton Genderon, whatever, killed 10 people and injured 3 in a racist attack at a grocery store in New York. 11 of the 13 victims were black, and he live streamed the attack on Twitch. So I wonder why Twitch might be kind of wary of stuff like this. Crazy, who would have thought? Well, once the intermediate... so the initial decision here makes sense. It just seems that once the immediate context had passed, nobody at Twitch thought to re-enable the email signups. Users could apparently still set up new accounts using phone verification. So again, when Dan Saltman, when he discovered this in the fucking code, the only people that were being stopped were like desktop signups. You could still use phone verification. Yeah, it wasn't an IP block. He lied when he fucking said that. So signups were not disabled, and we continue to see signups from both regions. Users could choose to sign up with phone verification. We've learned that inadvertently, we did not re-enable email verification signups for either region because, again, Dan Saltman never really wanted to seem to focus on the fact that Palestinian IPs were also being blocked. I wonder why that is. It's because he's racist, but you know, dumbass fucking Asmongold doesn't give a fuck about any of that shit because he himself is also fucking racist. We've learned that inadvertently we did not re-enable email verification signups for either region. We have fixed the issue, meaning all affected users can sign up with email verification. You can still do it via your fucking phone. They just had an oversight. Shit like this fucking happens all the time. I work in tech. I know how this works. Sometimes you do a particular policy, right? And you're just like, okay, well, this is why we're doing this because, you know, in case of X, Y, and Z happening. X, Y, and Z fucking clears up. It's not as big of a deal. And guess what? You just forget sometimes. You just forget. You forget to turn it back on. Forget to re-enable a thing. That fucking happens. Also, streamers can require phone verification users only. Exactly, Boy Meets Mini. You can either do it via email or via phone. Well, let's see. What else do we have here? Twitch's explanation feels plausible, but inevitably some are unwilling to accept it at face value. I wonder why. Various recent moderation decisions have come under new scrutiny, such as Twitch unbanning the streamer Sneeko, who made anti-Semitic remarks. Yes, that and Myron Gaines, Fresh and Fit, and all that stuff. Again, more than likely, if I were to take a guess, what would happen is they probably have an automatic policy. For certain users, it can only be banned for X amount of time or years or whatever. They then realize their mistake, saying like, oh, fuck, hold on. These guys should still be like permanently fucking banned. We're going to fucking reban them. And that's all that it fucking takes, right? It's an oversight in a fucking policy. Guess what? That happens in tech companies all the time as well. They have a particular policy in place and there's certain oversights in it. It happens. So these theories are rather undermined by the fact that Twitch wasn't taking signups from Palestinians either, but persist nevertheless. Thank you, Dan Saltman, you schizophrenic freak. There does seem to be one element of explanation that does not make any sense, however. This was surely a ban on IP addresses rather than email addresses, yet Twitch is claiming the latter. As far as I can tell, and we've taken a look at the apparent code, it didn't really have anything to do with IP addresses. It could have been the code assessed the fucking goddamn email's IP and banned it based off of that. Your phone has a different fucking IP than that of your fucking email from your fucking computer, okay? Again, this is fucking networking 101 tier shit. Phones and other fucking devices that connect to the fucking internet will have differing fucking goddamn IPs. Because that's how public IP distribution just fucking works. Like, quite literally. But sure, whatever. When you try to create a new account from Israel, you get there's a problem response. It says Ron Barzik, senior software architect at CyberArk. When you look at the server's response, you can clearly see that the country's IP has been blocked. They have now released an explanation that they did it in order to protect. A bit of bullshit, in my opinion. Yeah, this is a fucking lie. This is a bullshit. Or, not bullshit. This is more like an obfuscation, to be honest. It's not exactly true. But yeah, they decided to ban all of them, but sure. And yes, you are correct, Boy Meets Mini. Phones do have multiple IPs. One for Wi-Fi and one for 5G. One for 4G as well, because again, there's still 4G networks out there as well. It's all a bunch of different fucking IPs. So guess what? Your phone still fucking worked, morons. They just banned the fucking emails from PCs and desktops. That's all that they fucking did. I'm not sure I'd go that far. Though Twitch has already backpedaled its speed and most of the replies to its explanation, they're not very reasonable. They're not very reasonable. I think they're... Like, who cares if they're fucking reasonable or not? The fucking conspiracy theory is that. It's a rank conspiracy. It's complete idle conjecture and nonsense because Dan Saltman wants to have, like, a schizophrenic conniption. But whatever. Perhaps this is the exposure of some conspiracy, but I don't think so. It just reminds me of a classic phrase, never attribute to malice what can be put down to incompetence. I think, honestly, from Rich here, I think that's probably the sort of perfect thing. Or honestly, I don't even know if this is incompetence. I think it's probably easier to say that more than likely what happened here is they put in this fucking policy on October 7th, probably only wanted to have it on for like a week or some shit, and then they just forgot about it. Honestly, I think that's what it is. They just fucking forgot to turn it back on. They're just like, oh, fuck, hold on. Wait a minute, we still are having this problem. And, you know, we have Dan Saltman with Ethan Klein deciding to fucking raise up a stupid fucking conspiracy theory about it. But whatever, sure. This is a whole fucking sort of like tangent that I'm mostly going on. The more important thing that I mostly want to fucking talk about is how Asmongold fans constantly fucking complain about, oh, why are you saying these arguments against Asmongold? He's just like a regular dude who's like totally heckin' epic in Wholesome Marino and stuff like that. And like all the stuff that you're like attributing to him it just seems like really, really unfair. You should look at the full fucking clips. And then they never proceed to post any of the full fucking clips or anything. So we just looked over some fucking dumbass shit. I can guarantee you one fucking thing and one thing only, okay? Listen. How about we look over some full clips? Sure, fuck it. Asmongold, Nyara, VT. Let's look over a fucking complete fucking Asmongold clip about this. Harassment campaign. Because Asmongold, he decided to do a little bit of an out of context to Reno. Just a little bit of trolling, I suppose you could say.
And virtual VTubers.
What got here?
VTuber Nyara is facing a harassment campaign. You call it whatever you want. Just stay away from the kids. If minors can't consent to.
Okay, this is the follow-up video. The initial video, because I want the initial one, was, I think it was also on his dumbass fucking clips channel. Here we go.
So we have a person here who is very big fan of giving children puberty blockers. Trans people.
So, children can get puberty blockers for various fucking reasons, okay? I think Alec Gunter, generally speaking, has a very good explanation for as to why puberty blockers exist for children. A lot of them can have certain sensitivities to puberty, and that is why they get fucking puberty blockers to help deal with those fucking problems, okay? It's not just for trans people, okay? It's not that simple. Puberty blockers have multiple uses. Why don't we just look it up? Just for you, Asmongold. If we're not doing full fucking context, okay? Use of puberty blockers. Fuck it. So, puberty blockers for transgender use and gender diverse youth. So what do? Sex hormones affect primary sex characteristics. These are sexual organs present at birth. They include the penis, scrotum, testicles, uterus, ovaries, and vagina. And the secondary sex characteristics, so, you know, facial hair, the hair, breasts, shit like that. Possible benefits. So, for transgender people and, gender diverse people who have gender dysphoria, delaying their puberty can improve their well-being, ease depression and anxiety, improve social interactions with others, lower the need for future surgeries, ease thoughts or actions of self-harm. Because again, this is shit that has to get fucking approved after a long time with fucking children, okay? They go through multiple fucking processes, a ton of different psychological and psychiatric fucking visits. Tons of fucking goddamn time is taken in order to do these fucking approvals. Does Asmongold know any of that? No. What are the criteria for the use of puberty blockers? Something which apparently fucking Asmongold doesn't seem to understand. Show a lasting pattern of gender nonconformity or gender dysphoria. Have gender dysphoria that began or worsened at the start of puberty. Address any psychological, medical, or social problems that could interfere with the treatment. Be able to understand the treatment and agree to have it. This is called informed consent. Something that Asmongold, I don't think, understands very well. So guess what? Puberty blockers are not recommended for children who have not started puberty. Whoa. And let's go to here. Are the changes permanent? GnRH analogs don't cause permanent physical changes. Oh my god. Whoa. Are you telling me that once a child goes on fucking puberty blockers, that all of a sudden, they go through puberty just very rapidly? Just like that? Oh. Crazy. That's why it's called a blocker, not a stopper. Blocker, stopper. Those are two very different fucking words, Asmongold. But again, as expected from the horseman of indolence of the slop apocalypse, do you think he understands what basic fucking vocabulary means? No. Instead, they pause puberty. That offers a chance to explore gender identity. It also gives youth and families, their families, time to plan for the psychological, medical, developmental, social, and legal issues that may lie ahead. Whenever a person stops taking GnRH analogs, puberty starts again. Who would have thought? Also, this shit starts around 10 or 11. Transphobes make it seem like it's fucking like babies that fucking take this shit. It's so fucking stupid. But here, where's the, what are the other fucking, uses for puberty blockers? Because they have other uses. They don't. They don't just only fucking, they aren't just only used for like, gender non-conforming people. And also, trans people. Why don't we take a look? Why don't we find some of the other uses of them? Fuck it. Why not? Why don't we figure it out? Puberty blockers are stopped. Puberty blockers time sensitivity. Puberty blocker funding. I just want to see what are the uses. So yeah, effects of puberty blockers. They will stop all these different things. And stop all these different things over here for women. There's risks, needle phobia. I also hate needles, I'll be honest. Here we go. This is the term. This is what I was thing I was looking for. It's called precocious puberty. Basically, what precocious puberty is kids who go through puberty too early. Because guess what? It turns out hormones are a really funky and complicated thing, and random shit fucking happens all the fucking time. And, whoa, kids can sometimes end up going through puberty way earlier than they're supposed to. And it can cause complications with their fucking bodies, right? What is it? It's a precocious puberty. Well, why don't we take a look? Fuck it. Overview. Precocious puberty is when when children's bodies begin to change into adult bodies too soon. This change is known as puberty. Most of the time, puberty occurs after age 8 in girls and after age 9 in boys. However, Black, Hispanic, and Native American children might naturally reach puberty earlier. Oh, wow, who would have thought that also, like, all this fucking talk and banning, about banning fucking puberty blockers, is also rooted in racism. Who would have thought? Very, very cool, Asmongold. But, you know, that's how it works. And this is a very good argument, by the way, that Nayara is saying here. If minors can't consent to HRT, then they can't consent to puberty, which is true. Nobody consents to puberty. Puberty just fucking happens. If we want to make the whole fucking consent argument for whatever fucking reason, which is something that this motherfucker could give less of a fuck about, transgender people don't consent to puberty. So guess what? Puberty blockers are a very good way at being able to stave off fucking puberty while they can make the decisions for as to what they want to do with their bodies. But yeah, you know, whatever. Fuck it. Does this motherfucker care about any of that shit? No.
We'll never leave kids alone. We want trans kids to be trans and give them the education and care we desperately needed when we were younger. Stop making it so difficult for us to be part of society. It is not transphobic to not want kids to transition. This is not...
Yes, it is. Categorically speaking, it is transphobic. Like, that's just how it is, right? They have gone through all of these fucking medical assessment, the psychiatric fucking assessment, whatever the fucking stupid dumb shit that they have to constantly go through all the fucking time, constantly, in order to get the approvals that they need to get the treatment that they need. And now all of a sudden we have like motherfuckers like this being like, oh yeah, oh whoa, actually I think like all these transes need to get, like, fucking exterminated or whatever, and that they shouldn't have any of their fucking puberty or blockers or anything, because fuck them, I just want to see them suffer. Because that's what it is for Asmongold. He just wants to see trans people suffer. That's the fucking point. That's all he wants. He wants them to suffer. That's the point.
Transphobic, this is normal.
And it's always, like, so interesting that these people are, like, obsessed with age of consent, with like
Hey, dumbass! There's more to the clip. Should we play the whole fucking clip? I know that you get, like, rather fucking titillated and go like, age of consent. Oh, the trans is talking about age of consent. I need to have a schizophrenic meltdown. There's more to the clip. Why aren't you playing the full clip? How about we find the full clip, shall we? Why not? Fuck it. Let's see. What's this in reference to? Literally only fucking 6 seconds in. Let's find it. Fuck it. Shall we? This won't take long. Transphobes love using kids' consent as an excuse to ban trans healthcare. Let's just go with trans youth. Fuck it. Find the shit on Twitter. Found it instantly. All right. Found it fucking instantly. But sure, fuck it. Why don't we do the meme? We'll do the meme. I love doing the meme. Why don't we listen to the full clip? This is full clip.
And it's always, like, so interesting that these people are, like...
By the way, hey, indolence. Horsemen of indolence. I know that this is, like, really complicated for you because you're just a lazy, fucking, stupid dumb fuck. And that it's apparently really difficult for you to sit through a 43-second fucking clip. But Here's how you actually do, I don't know, a proper research into things. This isn't very fucking difficult. I expect the largest political content creator to be able to do stuff like this. Jesus, my fucking words were just not working there. My mouth was I expect the largest political content creator on the fucking platform to be able to do this stuff because you have a giant fucking audience and you have a responsibility to maintain with that fucking audience. But sure, 43 seconds. Fuck it. We'll do it.
And it's always like so interesting that these people are like obsessed with age of consent, with like consent in general, but then they have like takes of how intersex people need to be forced into gender reassignment surgeries.
Here's another fucking thing. These motherfuckers are always obsessed with age of consent, and guess who tend to be the fucking child diddlers? Oh, it's fucking conservatives. Every fucking time. But so far, nothing really ostensible is being said here.
Etc. because they are broken and need to be fixed. Then consent doesn't matter. It's just
That's
when
true.
it comes to like a child getting treated for gender dysphoria, not feeling comfortable in their own skin and wanting to get help. Then consent is like a big issue. Oh, kids can't consent. That's why, HRT and puberty blockers, etc. is like a bad thing. But when it comes to like intersex children, gender reassignment surgery, then it's like, oh, the doctors, they know better. And it's always like so interesting.
Hey, Asmongold. It wasn't about fucking like trans kids. What Nayara is basically saying here is that kids can't give consent is oftentimes used as a fucking excuse. But your fucking stupid ass with your indolent fucking narcissistic nonsense can't sit there for 43 seconds. You hear the word age of consent, and then you have a titillating little response. You're just like, oh, it's consent. Oh, consent. A concept that I probably don't understand myself because I'm a fucking weirdo loser on the internet. Nonsense.
With like
nice face, fucking loser. You only played 6 seconds of the fucking clip.
That's enough.
So I wasn't even planning to...
That's enough. You just closed it after 6 seconds. Not willing to listen to the entirety of the explanation. Talking about, like, the reasonings for as to why transphobes love to use this as an excuse to deny healthcare. But whatever. Asmongold doesn't give a fuck. He wants children to suffer. He's talked about, like, retarded children having to go to the fucking mines because they're fucking idiots. I guess not realizing that that would mostly apply to his fans. A little bit of a shooting yourself in the foot there, Asmongold. But, tomato, tomato, potato, potato, who cares? I'm not gonna get too affected. I've got plenty of fucking kids that watch, my program or whatever. Hey, Asmongold, okay, we want to do, like, the dishonesty thing? Okay, we can just be stupidly dishonest. Asmongold, why do you have a bunch of kids that watch your program that clearly cover more mature themes and topics? So what's going on here, buddy? We want to do the whole fucking pedo-jacketing thing. We can play this motherfucking game, you stupid bitch. If we want to play the pedo-jacketing game, get the fuck out of here with this nonsense.
Post this, but this genius decided to make a whole video about Asmon, and then I witnessed the biggest self-report in human history. This individual claims little children should be able to consent to life-altering hormone therapy because at the same time they cannot not consent going through puberty. I'm at a loss for words.
I'm pretty sure that is just a completely dishonest telling for as to what was being said there. I think the tweet is, oh, if kids can't give consent to puberty, then they should be able to give consent to HRT, right? That's hyperbole. I'm pretty sure Nayara understands being trans herself, I believe. I think she goes by she, her. I'm not 100% certain, obviously. I believe she fucking understands being a trans person herself that, hey, she understands probably the fucking dangers of giving HRT to fucking kids. And guess what? Kids don't get fucking HRT. They don't. Unless there's extreme extenuating fucking circumstances that get approved by God knows how many fucking doctors. But, you know, does fucking Asmonturd and his fucking stupid slop Reddit monitors, not Reddit monitors, fucking Reddit editors, do you think they understand these concepts? Fuck no. They can't even sit through a 43-second fucking clip without taking it wildly out of fucking context. But, you know, whatever.
When I, for example, talk about consent, the same with me saying, if a trans kid cannot consent to HRT, then why can they consent to puberty? How does that work? And I don't want to allow something they could regret. If they can't consent to HRT, if they can't decide which puberty they want to go through, how do you, like, justify forcing them through puberty?
These retards are gonna...
Hey, that's a pretty fucking simple argument that is pretty fucking consistent, but for whatever reason, Asmongold and his fucking slop editors can't seem to fucking understand the basic basis. So, allow me to fucking explain to you the fucking argument. I don't know, maybe you got thrown off by the fact that, I don't know, she's got like some European fucking accent or something. Could be East European or some shit. That's like, I don't know, like scrambling their fucking brains or some shit. The fucking, these fucking schizophrenic freaks. But sure, what is she basically saying there? Okay, really easy. If kids are unable to consent to which puberty that they are forced to go through, okay? They can't consent to that, okay? If you're born a girl, you're gonna go through female puberty. If you're born a boy, you're gonna go through male fucking puberty. The fucking question here is pretty fucking simple. It's just like, okay, if kids don't have the ability to have any agency in those particular decisions, why not have the ability to give kids those fucking that fucking agency in that fucking decision, saying, well, if a kid doesn't want to go through female puberty and would prefer to go through male puberty, they should be able to have that fucking choice. That's the fucking argument. Pretty fucking simple. But apparently, not to these guys, they don't get it. Because, you know, to them, they hear the word consent and they have like a schizophrenic meltdown saying like, a trans said consent. A trans said consent. That means they're a pedophile. Get your fucking mind out of your gutter, okay? Like, what the fuck is this, dude? Just having to be like, oh, trans consent, that means pedophilia. That's what that means, guys. Automatically, every single time. Stupid. It's ridiculous.
Gonna get gay marriage repealed. Oh, and this is a person tweeting about me. Trans kids exist. I was one. I was not groomed into this. People like Asmongold get millions of views spreading hatred and denying our existence. While stories of trans adults and children are being suppressed and invalidated. Oh, you just don't know who you are. Oh, you fell for big pharma, or you're just mentally ill. I don't know about this person's history. I can't draw any conclusions on it. You are...
Then why the fuck are you saying that all trans kids are fucking mentally ill? You're falling exactly for the fucking trap, you fucking moron. You're doing the fucking meme. You're doing the exact fucking meme, you fucking moron. You literally, not that long ago, said that trans parents are fucking mentally ill for letting their kids go through fucking transition. You literally just said that. You don't know any of the history of that fucking family or those fucking kids, you stupid fucking lazy moron. But you're just saying like, oh yeah, you know, we should not have those kids be fucking trans. And the parents are mentally ill for allowing this to happen. Get the fuck out of here, dude. This is why I say you're a fucking grifter. You don't fucking believe in anything. You're willing to speak out of both sides of your fucking mouth constantly. Fucking moron.
Doing more damage to the entire trans community than you can even know.
Oh, I am so...
She's doing damage to the trans community. We're doing like the 3 IQ fucking Blair White bullshit. Get the fuck out of here, dude. No. People like you who keep constantly talking about trans people in the way he does are the real fucking people who do damage to the fucking goddamn trans community. Blair White, who has... How many fucking subscribers does Blair White have? She talks about fucking trans people like all the fucking time. Sure, Blair White. 1.5 million subscribers on YouTube. And she loves to fucking talk about fucking trans kids all the fucking time. That's one of her favorite topics to fucking bloviate about. Every single time. And you're gonna fucking do the same Blair White fucking meme saying like, yeah, these trans activists are like the main problems for as to why there's no a repealing of fucking trans rights. No, it's because they're a fucking scapegoat in a culture war. Because the Republicans, fundamentally speaking, don't want to fucking talk about any other issues. Because if they do talk about actual fucking policy, guess what? It turns out it's really unpopular, and they're gonna get fucking owned on those fucking grounds. Look at what's going on with the big, beautiful bill. Everyone fucking hates that shit. But, nah, it's because of trans saying, like, oh yeah, dude, it's because of fucking, the scapegoat that we've schizophrenically made up in our fucking minds. Because, you know, we can't go after the gays anymore because of Obergefell v. Hodges, although we'll try to anyways. Does it broadly make any fucking sense to people? Like, it's all just a fucking culture war, fucking complete bullshit, nonsense fucking talking points, because, again, if conservatives actually stick to any material policy, whoa! Nobody fucking likes that shit. It turns out people fucking hate it all the time. But, you know, whatever. Stupid. Trans people are minimized and scapegoated as a distraction to cover for capitalism's thoughts. Also, I will say this, and Asmon, you better fucking hear. Alright, let's see it. What do you got, Boy Meets Mini? What is it? Should probably just keep going. Because, again, Asmongold's a fucking moron. He doesn't understand any of this stuff. It's pure scapegoating and fucking nonsense. But then again, you know, same dude who defended the Enabling Act of 1933, justifying the fucking burning down of the Institute of Sexology as run by Magnus Hirschfeld, saying that it was Germans reclaiming Germany. Yeah, okay, dude. And my fucking, I don't know, the fucking nutsack that you call a fucking face is reclaiming the Cronenbergian fucking body, that you call a fucking host life form, or whatever the fuck. It's just stupid, dude. I'm a Christian from a country you hate, India, and I will defend trans and queer people harder than your dumb American ass dunks on them for clicks. I'll take the slurs, the punches, and their harassment. Try me, matar chod. He is a matar chod. Let's be honest here, dude.
Evil was saying that, hey, you know, if a child cannot consent to HRT, then they can't consent to puberty.
And it's not just the trans community. There's AoE damage that's happening to the gay community as a macro community because you have decided to attach...
Buddy, don't come out here doing the fucking woke scoldy LGBT fucking bit. Get the fuck out of here. You defended the actions of the fucking Nazis when they burnt down the Institute of Sexology. Don't fucking give me any of this bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. Also, hey, okay, Asmontards. Sure, we'll find the fucking clip. Sure. You know, because I don't play any context or anything. Okay, sure, fuck it. Why not? Let's take a look for it. Asmongold Enabling Act of 1933. Or it might be better to say, the Institute of Sexology, because this fucking clip happened a while ago, and I'm gonna get a bunch of fucking nonsense from this. Institute of Sexology. It's not how you fucking spell that. Here we go. Oh, it's him doubling down on historical revisionism. So we found the follow-up post by the Surfs TV. I assume the Surfs probably has the full thing. I'm just looking for the original clip. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. The original fucking clip. Hey, Asmongold. How do you explain this, you fucker?
Let us remember.
Here's
that
your
the
full
Let
fucking
us remember
context,
that the Nazis
Asmon
burned
Slops.
books that, the Nazis burned books on gender sciences
They did do that.
Mm-hmm.
first.
They most
Now
certainly
the
did, Asmongold.
administration has villainized and marginalized migrant workers, trans.
It's a bit of a like, my understanding is that they burned them not because it was gender stuff, but because it was written in Jewish and not German.
Again, we've gone through the complete stupid, idiotic nonsense this is. Jewish is not a language. It is a cultural and religious signifier. It's not a language. Hebrew is the language, but, you know, I'm just being nitpicky there, but stupid. Also, his little chat and gremlins are saying that it's based in W. Oh, but we banned all those guys. Really? I don't give a fuck about the fact that they banned those guys and there was moderation on that. Good. Good job. You did the bare minimum. You need to ask yourself, why do you have a bunch of people that seemingly want to type these things in his chat? That's the more important fucking question. Not about the fact that you decided to take actions against them. I could give less of a shit about that. Why are people comfortable with saying those things in your chat? That's the more important fucking question. In the fucking short, when I initially fucking tore this to fucking shreds, the main question Asmongold should ask himself, why do I have a bunch of people saying that being comfortable with saying base to stuff like this? Saying base to the things that Nazis did. Should probably ask myself those questions. He didn't ask himself those questions.
And it was like a retaking of Germany for Germans. That was like the uprising of the Nazis.
So again, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about any of the fucking historical context. Again, this is due to the Enabling Act of 1933, and the Enabling Act of 1933, if I want to summarize it as quickly as possible in one sentence, it's essentially the law that's basically allowed the Nazi Party and Hitler to essentially be like, oh, we can just ignore the Congress and the Bundestag. We don't have to listen to them anymore, and I can just pass whatever the fuck laws I want. It's what cemented the rise of the dictatorship of the Nazi Party. That was the final nail in the coffin of the Weimar Republic, was the Enabling Act of 1933.
So it was like, yeah, they were. I think it probably might be both in some circumstances, but like it was categorical for it not being written in German.
Yeah, that's not the reasoning. They wanted to basically get rid of Magnus Hirschfeld because the Nazis had a ton of propaganda talking about Magnus Hirschfeld. That's the reasoning why, you fucking moron.
They also burned porn. Yeah, they burned a lot of stuff.
Yeah, they sure did, Asmongold.
Both, yeah. And no, a lot. And I wish people like this. It's disappointing that you can't have genuine conversations because people try to just like kind of, like handpick facts and like.
Asmongold, you are not interested in having any fucking genuine conversations about this stuff. You literally were unable to sit through a 43-second clip. You heard the word age of consent in a fucking clip when a trans VTuber was fucking talking about it, and you decided to have a schizophrenic conniption about it. The fuck out of here with this bullshit. You don't give a fuck about having an honest conversation. Nonsense.
Not talk about things in an honest way. But it's like part of that's true, but it's like not completely.
Again, a lot of his fucking little gremlins they all keep saying based, and apparently you doubled down on this take. So, you know, that's cool.
True.
LGBT people.
Oh boy. Nazis. And then the bot proceeds to go on a killing spree of Nazis. Very cool and based. But yeah, you know, coming from this fucking dude. Yeah, sure. Very interested in honest conversation. The dude who fucking also defended the Enabling Act of... Because guess what? There was a lot of stuff that Magnus Hirschfeld and the Institute of Sexology fucking covered. Besides just, like, trans people and pornography in there. There was also a lot of stuff about gay and LGBT stuff. Or whatever the fuck nonsense you want to fucking go through. Whatever. It's all like the gays against groomers fucking propaganda and stuff like that. And it turns out the fucking owner of that website, that complete fucking nonsense and dreck, was a Nazi. Oh, crazy. Who would have thought?
Yourself like a parasite to the LGBT community and then turn it into effectively a weapon for you to push this on.
Someone doesn't know about their queer history. That's a little weird. I wonder why Asmongold here doesn't know anything about queer history. Oh, it's because he's an ignorant, indolent fuckwit. That's why. Because he is lazy and fucking stupid. Sure. Okay. Who are some of the main people that were pushing for the Stonewall riots? Who were the main catalysts of that? Oh, it was black trans women. But they're parasites, right? You know? Let's see. Main figures of Stonewall. Who are the important figures? Let's see. I believe Marsha P. Johnson, was trans. They were a drag queen. I think. Yes, Marsha P. Johnson was a black transgender woman, gay liberation activist, sex worker, self-identified drag queen, and one of the founding members of the Gay Liberation Front. And here we go. Sylvia Rivera. Sylvia Rivera was a trans Latina sex worker and civil rights activist involved in the Black Liberation Movement, Gay Activist Alliance, and GLF. That would be the Gay Liberation Front. Hey, Asmongold, a lot of the main people who got fucking gay rights passed, or transgender people. But I thought they were parasites. What's going on here? That's a little weird. What, are you telling me that Asmongold is a stupid dumb fuck who barely knows any of the history and does like no looking into or research into any of this stuff? What? Whoa! What? I'm shocked. Fucking moron.
On children. This is a literally 80-20, 90-10 issue. Who cares about the age of consent? This is disgusting.
Dishonest fucking nitwit. Absolutely fucking dishonest. Yeah, took me fucking 10 seconds to fucking find that out. I found it in the first fucking link I clicked. Instantaneously. You didn't even play through the full fucking clip. How can you come to that conclusion, you fucking moron? Stupid. Do I even want to watch this? Fuck it, we'll watch the other fucking second half of this. Yellow, swag, 420, fuck it.
And virtual VTuber Niara is facing a harassment campaign.
True.
You call it whatever you want. Just stay away from the kids. If minors can't consent.
I think you should stay away from the fucking kids, you fucking freak. I don't think this motherfucker should be anywhere near fucking kids. Fuck this fucking weirdo. Buddy, you hang out with some of the fucking weirdest motherfuckers on the planet, okay? I think you should stay away from them. Yeah.
To HRT, then they can't consent to puberty. And this is the person, by the way.
That's true, by the way. Because kids can't consent to puberty. That's just a fact. That's because that's how that works, Asmongold.
This is the person who's crying about me canceling them. They said that.
If they can't consent to HRT, if they can't decide which puberty they want to go through, how do you justify forcing them through puberty?
Just to be absolutely clear about how dangerous and irresponsible this kind of rhetoric is, we are not talking about psychological counseling. We are not talking about puberty blockers, which are to some extent reversible. We are talking about hormone replacement.
Not to some effect reversible, completely reversible. And yes, HRT is not reversible. This is correct. However, just like we have talked about before, the likelihood of kids being put through HRT is astronomically low. It only happens in the most extreme of most extreme extenuating fucking circumstances. But do these motherfuckers know? Do these guys know about that? Fuck no, they don't know that. Of course not.
therapy to children, the effects of which are permanent and irreversible. It is genuinely...
Do you know, do these motherfuckers think that Nyara doesn't know that? Do you think that she doesn't know that? Like, a genuine fucking question. Do they think that they don't know that? It's very stupid, dude. Really, really fucking dude. Really, really fucking stupid, bro. Dumbest fucking shit on the fucking planet.
Shocking that we're receiving backlash for saying this when a significant portion...
Yes, because you're wrong. You're not reporting on it accurately. And also, this is coming, again, from the same fucking dude who defended the Enabling Act of 1933. So it makes sense that you might be facing some fucking backlash from it, because guess what? It rings fucking hollow from motherfuckers such as yourselves. You don't actually care about the safety of fucking children. You've never fucking cared about any of that shit. You people are charlatans.
...of the general public is opposed even to counselling. And yet this individual continues to...
Why are they opposed to counseling, by the way? Have you ever asked that? Could there be a particular sort of ginned up conspiracy theory around this fucking embattled community right now that may have led them to have been that's sort of like leading to them even not being able to get counseling, to having the public support that? I don't even know if that's true, by the way. Like, is this true? I'm curious. What's the fucking polling on that? Polling on trans kids getting counseling. Sure. I'm curious. Let's see. Trevor Project. Key findings. Suicide attempting. That's at 39% of LGBTQ plus people. 54% of trans and non-binary found their school to be gender affirming. Negatively impacted by politics. I want the sort of general sort of poll. High support amongst parents. This is again from the Trevor Project. Stop giving me all these pop-ups. Yes, that's a very good point, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, there's also the problem of religious counselors with questionable licensing. Those motherfuckers are everywhere. Yes, because that's fucking legal in the United States for some reason. All because of First Amendment crap. New poll illustrates high support amongst parents for transgender, non-binary children. Let's see. It's from the Trevor Project, which is a charity that works with transgender youth specifically. So, most adults would be willing to take all actions tested to support their child if they came out as transgender or non-binary. So this is among parents, including encouraging other family members or friends to respect their gender identity. That's 71%. Use their chosen name and pronouns correctly. 69%. And not vote for political candidates that support anti-transgender policies. Damn, they seem very supportive, the parents. Crazy. A majority of parents would be comfortable if their child came out as LGBTQ, including over half if their child came out as transgender or non-binary, 54% and 57% respectively. Most parents would be comfortable if their child started using gender-neutral pronouns. They then to express their gender identity versus non-parents. 69% agree that parents, not politicians, have the ultimate say over whether or not their child receives transgender medical care. Oh, this seems very biased because you're using the left-wing fucking Trevor Project. Where's this fucking polling then, right? What, a majority of Americans oppose allowing gender-affirming care for minors and transgender women participating in women's sports? That seems very oddly specific to a current culture war that's going on right now. For, like, again, you want to know how many fucking transgender women are participating in women's sports? Like, maybe fucking 5 of them. But yeah, totally, man. Just you wait until those parents get a fucking transgender child in their fucking family. How quickly that fucking turns around. So what? Some 2024. New poll, 60% of Americans oppose bending gender affirming care. Oppose bend. I think this is supposed to be banning. Banning? I'm not sure what bending is supposed to be. Is it supposed to be banning? 60% of Americans oppose banning gender affirming care for young people. Is that what this is? Go away. New Gallup poll out this week found that 6 in 10 U.S. adults oppose laws banning transgender, banning gender-affirming care for minors. Uh-oh, Asmongold. Oh, hey, Asmon's Reddit editor. Okay, you fucking Redditor. What's this? Well, what's going on here? A Gallup poll found out this week. Because guess what? If you're talking about getting psychological fucking help, that's gender-affirming care for fucking minors. Oh, what's going on here? This seems to be a fucking contradiction to the narrative that you're saying. Uh-oh, stinky. The poll also found a steady 51% of Americans think changing one's gender is morally wrong, while 44% say it's morally acceptable. That's a completely fucking different question. We're talking about gender-affirming cares. I don't care about the fucking morality question. And if we're talking about the sort of morality question, it's pretty fucking simple. If they want to go through with it, you take it seriously and you set up the appropriate counsel in order to fucking go through with it. You don't just automatically deny it, okay? It's fucking the easiest shit on the fucking planet. But apparently this is like a challenge for most American fucking parents for some fucking reason. According to researchers at Gallup, there are significant demographic differences in Americans' views of the morality of changing one's gender. Majorities of political liberals, 81%, Democrats, 72%, those who do not identify with a religion, 67%, those who do not attend religious services regularly, 59%, young adults aged 18 to 29, 56%, and college graduates, 53%, believe changing genders is morally acceptable. Less than half of their counterparts say the same. Because, again, culture war shit. I'm trying to see about, like, gender-affirming care. I don't really care about the fucking whole morality question. I've already talked about that. If they have to fucking do it, they have to fucking do it. I don't really care about it. Smoking cigarettes and handguns. What? Gallup researchers measured U.S. adults' gender identity in all of its surveys. An average of 0.9% of U.S. adults identified as trans. Again, this is like it's not even 1% of the fucking population these people are having a complete conniption about. But sure. Trans identification amongst adults is highest for those in Gen Z, which is about 2.8%. Because, again, like I said before, hey, why is this the fucking case? Because they're being more broadly accepted in fucking media. That's why. But again, hey, what's this? Oh, 6 in 10 U.S. adults oppose laws banning gender-affirming care for minors. So guess what? It turns out, I guess most American adults seem to be okay with gender-affirming care. Well, that's a little weird. Well, that's a little bit of a bent in the narrative, but okay.
Assert children should be given HRT instead of forcing them going through puberty.
For some reason.
Yet this individual continues to assert children should be given HRT instead of forcing them going through puberty.
Yeah, if they're fucking trans, you moron. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, if the extenuating circumstance exists for a fucking trans child to have to do gender-affirming care, to have to take fucking HRT for whatever fucking reason because of, I don't know, whatever extenuating circumstance fucking happens, then yeah, they should be able to have that gender fucking, the ability to go through fucking HRT. Because guess what? Wacky things fucking happen all the fucking time, especially when it comes to stuff like this. And guess what? Those are fucking approved through significant amounts of fucking goddamn counseling from God knows how many fucking psychologists, psychiatrists, doctors, blah, 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 blah. There is so much fucking counseling that goes into this. But again, do any of these motherfuckers know about that? No. They just prefer to make their stupid, dumb fuck slop content.
For some reason, HRT is something irreversible and it's like life ruination or whatnot. And puberty is like this holy natural thing. But HRT induces the same effects of puberty. But the difference is you're not forcing them through changes that do not align with their gender identity.
Oh, God. Leave the kids alone. So this dumb...
I think you should fucking leave the kids alone because you have no fucking... You are wholeheartedly, completely out of your fucking depth when you are fucking talking about any of these issues. You, broadly speaking, have no fucking idea what you're talking about, you complete bumblefuck. But, you know, yeah, dude, it's, the kids just need to be left alone, man. Kids don't have to go through all that stuff, man. Like, you know, it'd be really bad if this fucking happened. Yeah, sure, dude, whatever. If a fucking family is perfect... Again, same motherfucker who said that the fucking, goddamn, parents of, trans children are completely fucking mentally ill because of, I don't know, them saying, like, oh, yeah, you know, I respect the decisions of my child. You know, if they're transgender, they're transgender. Ah, fuck it. Well, you know, whatever. Yellow swag, 420. Yeah, sure, whatever. But you definitely care about parents' fucking decisions and stuff like that. Get the fuck out of here. You could care less about that fucking shit.
Bitch goes and starts leading a massive cancel campaign on Kirshi, saying how she's a racist, a Nazi, trying to get her
Sure, we can do this. We're talking about Kirshi? Sure. Let's get the thread. Bint. There's the bint thread on Kirshi. I already did a whole fucking video. They're tearing apart Kirshi's fucking bullshit. Yeah, she's racist. She is just a fucking racist. Here we go. Kirshi's on public record saying immigrants are part of a demographic replacement program, making George Floyd jokes and calling trans women autogonophilic males. Bullying journalists into silence does not make them make these disappear. No one asked, no one cares. Mr. JP, go get a life. Sure, like, why don't we do the meme? Okay,
they're building like a They're building like a 2.5 million pound mosque somewhere in like northern England that doesn't even have like a large Muslim population. And I was like, of course they are. Yeah, of course they are.
They. Wonder who they is. Have you ever considered that, again, you know, considering how much of a shithole northern England is because of austerity politics, maybe they want to incentivize a bunch of immigration to come in order to be able to do work in the fucking area, to stimulate the local economy, to be able to create jobs. So they want to build a fucking mosque there to, you know, get more people to come. You know, just some food for thought.
I get increasingly angry when I see people who are just like, well, they're not doing anything illegal, so like you can't really be mad at them. It's like this is very clearly a hostile takeover. Like,
yeah, dude. Yeah, hostile takeover. How many Syrian refugees came in? How many Syrian refugees in the UK? Yeah, 28,000. Highest numbers of Syrian nationals in the UK was in 2019, which is 47,000 nationals. But yeah, demographic fucking takeover. And again, you know, we'll do the meme. How many Pakistanis in the UK? Estimated 1.66 million. Hey, why? The British Raj. You see that part up there? In the map? That's Pakistan. I wonder why there's a bunch of Pakistanis in England. I rest my case.
Like, we're experiencing it in the US via illegal immigration. They're experiencing it in the UK via, like, the migrant crisis nonsense and refugees.
Yeah, the 47,000 Syrian refugees, dude. That's causing a hostile demographic replacement of white British people. Dude, why is white culture so fucking pathetic, dude? Yeah, dude. Fucking, like, it's gonna be instantaneously and easily replaced, but it's the strongest, most powerful, most moral thing on the planet. Fuck out of here.
Which, potato, basically the same fucking thing. And it's like, our politicians
That's true, boy,
are assisting these people with both demographic replacement as well.
There's just simply put no fucking evidence to suggest that this is a project that is being taken forth by any political party This is just complete fucking schizophrenic fucking nonsense here by Kershey. Again, we can pull up the fucking TPS fucking graph. Sure, fuck it. TPS, Pew fucking Research. Hey, why were there a bunch of Venezuelans that came in on 2021/2023? It's not because of a secret agenda of demographic replacement. It's this. This is why. This is fucking why. There was a fucking attempted coup in Venezuela in 2019. And guess what? Trump got mad and then slapped a bunch of fucking goddamn sanctions on the country as a result. Which, whoa. Oh, I know that this may be a shocker to you, Kershey. It caused a bunch of Venezuelans to leave the country and then go to the United States of America for economic opportunity. Some food for thought. Some food for thought. We're not gonna go through the whole fucking thread. I've done the fucking whole shebang of Kershey's fucking stupid nonsense and idiocy, but
well as just making citizens' lives worse in general. They're changing the entire culture of these countries. It might not be a hostile takeover like you see in war.
Yeah, man, totally. Because this fucking migration that was spurred in a country of immigrants. Keep in mind, the United States is a country of immigrants. But yeah, this shit which was spurred on by a failed fucking coup attempt, and guess what? A lot of other like failed fucking policies and other coup attempts that were attempted in other fucking Central American polities are the reason why there's a hostile demographic fucking takeover. It's fucking complete and utter fucking nonsense.
There's no guns and battleships and bombs, but it is still a hostile takeover. It is still going to change these countries irreparably in the future. UK, it's almost all of Europe. I'm specifically speaking of the UK because of the Musk thing. We're noticing. And it's like, I made a tweet. I made a tweet talking about,
Yeah, 47,000 Syrian nationals are definitely causing a demographic replacement in the United Kingdom because of a 2.5 million pound mosque. Get your fucking stupid. It's stupid. It's just dumb. It's stupid. You're just a white nationalist. This is talking points from a white fucking nationalist. Simply fucking put. Stupid. There's 3 mosques near my home church in India, and God knows how many temples. No problems, and families of all faiths send their kids to Christian schools. That's true. Let's be honest here. If we Indians can deal with religious diversity in crowded cities, are the Brits so weak-willed? Spineless fucking racists. Apparently, like, Kershey just can't seem to deal with it. She seems to be a spineless fucking racist. But yeah, sure, fuck it, nice meme, dude.
Sponsors taken away, and then I call her out, and I don't even say a whole lot. I just play her own clip. He, she, I don't give a fuck what their gender is. I'm not gonna go and play these gender games. I don't give a fuck about that. You a man, you a woman, you neither. You a retard, and that's a fact.
It's fucking hilarious coming from the dude who defends the Enabling Act of 1933. Dude, like, you're all of your fucking analysis on political topics is just like, but yeah, dude, yeah, whoa, crazy. Look at Trump doing this, like, totally heckin' cool epic thing, bro. Dude, the consequences of Asmon slop and his, like, stupid 3 IQ troglodyte content is gonna, cause effects on, I don't know, the youth for the next several fucking generations. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
And it's always, like, so interesting that these people are, like, obsessed with age of consent, with, like,
He still didn't play the clip. Why are you replaying this, like, 3 IQ fucking moment, dude? This doesn't make you look good. We can play, well, fuck it. We'll play the clip again. Fuck it.
always like so interesting that these
Do it
people
again.
are like
Do it again.
obsessed with age of consent,
That's true.
with like consent in general. But then they have like takes of intersex people need to be forced into gender reassignment surgeries, etc.
Yeah, I thought we hated gender reassignment surgery, conservatives, on children. What happened? What's going on?
Because they are broken and need to be fixed. Then consent doesn't matter. It's just when
True.
it comes to like a child getting treated for gender dysphoria, not feeling comfortable in their own skin, and wanting to get help. Then consent is like a big issue. Oh, kids can't consent. That's why, you know, HRT
Real.
and puberty blockers, etc. is like a bad thing. But when it comes to like intersex children, gender reassignment surgery, then it's like, oh, the doctors, they know better. And it's all.
Whoa, who would have thought? Because I guarantee you, all these motherfuckers probably would talk about, here's a perfect example, Iman Khalif, right? All the fucking conservatives are probably pushing for Iman Khalif to fucking get some goddamn gender reassignment fucking surgery because of, I don't know, how badly she beat up, I don't remember the name of the Italian girl, Gina Carani or some shit, Gina Caruso or some shit, whatever, who the fuck cares? How badly she beat up that other fucking girl. Man, she should get fucking justice or whatever the fuck. No, these people don't give a fuck about any of that shit, okay? Like, it doesn't matter. I wonder how that fucking lawsuit was going. I think it probably got dropped. Because I don't think it went anywhere. Unfortunate. I wish it did. And that would have been fucking hilarious. But yeah. Asmongold. Nayara is talking about a gender reassignment surgery. You know, the double standard and the hypocrisy that people like yourself would have when it comes to intersex people. How, yeah, you know, if like an intersex person needs like gender reassignment surgery, the doctors probably know better. But man, if it's like kids who need particular gender affirming care or like HRT because of like whatever heavily like extenuating fucking circumstance, which is the only cases when shit like this fucking happens, then, you know, the doctors know better about the intersex people, but the transes? No! No! Not the trans! No! And then you start have like a fucking schizophrenic conniption about it. Yeah, okay, cool.
That's enough?
Yeah, cool. Fantastic. Very good. Very cool and very good. Again, God, look at just how much fucking bullshit we have to fucking go through. This is why a lot of people don't really want to bother going through a lot of the context. Because again, you know, guess what? I played through all of the fucking stupid, dumb fucking idiot goddamn contexts. Did all of the fucking epic big debunkings constantly. And guess what? For all of you sniveling little fucking cowards, you fucking Asmon slop losers and fucking dipshits, it's not gonna fucking matter. None of you fucking care about any of this. I have done pretty much everything you wanted to do. I played the clips in full fucking context. I perfectly fucking examined what he said. Provided extra fucking goddamn articles and context to provide a full context for any of my fucking points and arguments that I make against Asmongold. None of you people fucking care about that. None of you people have ever fucking given a shit about that because you support one thing and one thing only. You support hate. You are okay with hate. That is the only fucking common extenuating fucking circumstance. You are hateful fucking bigots, and guess what? Asmongold should fucking lose everything on his fucking goddamn platform because guess what? He is the one who causes most of the fucking PR problems on the fucking entire website when he spews his complete nonsense and fucking hate. All of you can cope, seethe, and mauled about it. I could give less of a flying fuck about it. I hate you people. I will never have any sympathy for you people. You people are miserable, abominable, deplorable fucking wretches. I'll borrow that fucking Clintonite fucking classic. I don't give a shit. Fuck you people. I hate you. You guys are miserable wretches. You don't care about context. You don't care about the fucking argument. None of this has ever mattered to you. The only thing that you do care about is hatred of minorities. That is it. We're done here. One last thing, know why I stand up for trans and queer folk at the forefront of the civil rights struggle? And stand up for my rights as an immigrant and ace person. That is true. Alright. Who are we rating out to? Fucking Christ, bro. Big old dive into Asmon slop. My favorite fucking thing to do. Slop, slop for the slop god, slop for the slop tent. We love slop, 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 slop. Slopping, slopping, slopping my knob, slopping my slop, and sloppity slop. Wait, what the fuck is this? Wow, this is the most brain damaged fucking shit I've ever seen. But then again, I expect nothing less from fucking stupid Asmongold fucking fans. God, these people are so fucking stupid. God, the idea that they think that Hassan is a non-worthy fucking journalist is probably some of the stupidest fucking dog shit. Like, what the fuck is a... Then what is a worthy journalist in your fucking mind? What? Anyone from Fox News? Well, in their minds, yeah, that would be the fucking case. What? Charlie Kirk is a worthy journalist? Okay, sure. What? James O'Keefe? Asmongold is a worthy fucking journalist? Nonsense. There is no fucking standards with these people. They don't care. I literally explain the fucking goddamn reasoning about it, and they just say cope. It's just like, okay, none of you care about the fucking arguments. For people who pretend to care so much about the arguments, you guys tend to not care about them all the time. Stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid, dude. Alright, let's go ahead and raid out. Can I raid out to Sad Girl? Yes. Alright. Morons, idiots, gamers, you know what to do, you know what to say. Transstride with a dollar raid, but if you are a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the WoW eats. I would show appreciation. Those are in 2Ks. Gamers, I will be back tomorrow. And we'll be covering some of the stuff that we didn't go through. Like that Elon Trump presser. We're going to take a look at that. And making fun of the abundance agenda. More. Because it sucks. Who would have thought? Any of you gamers. Oh, excuse me. I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.